big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Drink all the sake I want. Read all the manga I want. Wear all the babe that I want. Buy all the J's that I want. Be with any girl that I want. Drive any car that I want. I'm always out of the country. I'm sorry if I ain't home. If the money ain't calling, I never answer my phone. You can see the flow in my chakra. All we smoke is homegrown. You know the boy love ramen. Probably sipping on miso. I know a spot that has shield. I got a spot that has deals. Wait till I get a kimono. I'ma swag it out in my dojo. Some girls are asking for a photo. I guess this happens in Kyoto. When you young and popping in Kyoto. I ball with all of my nakamas. I dance with all of my nakamas. I drink with all of my nakamas, yeah. I only listen to Cole. I touch down with peace. Hiro isekai, shinara irekai. You are my enemy. You are no friend of me. You covered in jealousy. We only drink Hennessy. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. When I got money, you know it. When you got money, you blow it. How much you caught me a rollie? I'm living like Zach and Cody. We like from young in the OG. From young, we learned to maneuver. I pick up a skirt in a Uber. I grew up with killers and shooters. No tell, but I think I'm cooler. I used to sleep with a deuce. I'm the moon god, got the juice. You switching sides like the man Bruce. Tight circle, cut the loose ends. Know I can go on vacation. You cannot escape from the matrix. I wrote all this shit in the basement. Art is my new occupation. Let's meet up at Kennedy Station. I've been at studio all day. I'd rather just make it the hard way. Sitting back while I'm looking up. Remember backyards cooking up. I just wanna be big. I wanna be big. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Drink all the sake I want. Read all the manga I want. Wear all the babe that I want. Buy all the J's that I want. Be with any girl that I want. Drive any car that I want. Drive any car that I want.
Be big in Tokyo. I wanna be big in Tokyo. Actually, no, I don't. Can you guys hear my fan? Is my fan loud? Lactose intolerant, how sad. Yo, I'm so lactose. It's crazy how lactose I am. What's up? What's going on? You can't hear the fan? Okay, thank God, because it's hot. It's hot in this bitch. It's hot as hell. My window open and everything, so you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. All right, good. But for Black Canary, all I'm saying is there's some premium milk out there. I might dip my toe in. You know what I'm saying? No, Hunter x Hunter or Yu Yu Hakusho? Are you asking me which one I like better? Probably Yu Yu Hakusho. It's I don't have any big heat with Yu Yu Hakusho, to be honest. I just hate how it ends. And the ending is very important to me. That's all. What's on the agenda today? Nothing. I couldn't get the people I wanted for the stream I wanted to do, but I wanted to at least do a stream, so I said I'll just come on here and talk to you guys for a bit. I have nothing important to do or say. I just been playing the Mario Strikers demo all day. I guess I could have put that on now that I'm thinking about it, but now I have to get up, get the capture card. I'll play it when it's out for real though on stream. I like the Strikers series. You have to cut grass too. I feel it. We don't use Fahrenheit here. We use degrees Celsius. I don't actually know I don't know what the degrees is, but it's hot. It's hot. But I love summer. Like I love when it's hot. Like I'm here for that. So that's what I'm talking about. The recent Tuesday chapter ending with a bang. The latest chapter was good, but I don't want to talk about Raws or Fast Pass stuff. I have specific streams for that. So when I'm having regular streams, I only talk about the officials. And the last official chapter was what? Trauma Ray made Bam come in front of him. The Mario Strikers series, some real gaming. Yeah. I like the series. I haven't been impressed with Mario Sports game in a really long time in general, but Mario Strikers and Mario Strikers Charge are some of the greatest multiplayer couch experiences I had in my childhood. Back on the GameCube one, I played a lot more, but I still like the Wii one. But I didn't like the 6 point shit. That was whack. So we didn't really use that. But I'm glad it's back. And see, I've been playing the demo. The demo is solid. I don't know how the game modes are gonna be and how much content there is. Is there gonna be good story mode and stuff? And the starting roster and stages are pitiful, but it is what it is at this point. It is what it is. Hope they can make it next time. I'm off work, so I'm chilling. I feel it. I love spring, winter, and summer are ass. Nah, winter's the GOAT, bro. Do I like any of the funeral refs, fake or real? I like Gamma from the fake, and I don't think I liked any of the real funeral refs. There was a lizard guy, nah, he wasn't it. There was that dolphin girl, she wasn't it. There was the angry guy who was like bathing in the volcano, he wasn't moving me. There was Ghost. Ghost is low key kind of raw because it's just Byakuran from a parallel universe. Ghost might be my favorite one, high key. I can't remember them all off the top of my head for some reason. But I like Gamma. Gamma I like. I have no smoke with him. He's a real ass nigga. I fuck with him. And fighting with the cue ball and pool balls is gangster. That's the move. That's the move. Togashi the only author that can make people excited over a drawing of a tree. Not for anybody who makes sense. The last one I did was Mario and Sonic at Winter Olympic Games. I haven't played that since like 2008. I'm Canadian, bro. So French is our second language here. I was in French immersion. Il y a comme quoi 12, 13 années, quelque chose comme ça. Yeah, like 12, 13 years. So I'm fluent. It's our like second language over here. So running into a Canadian that could speak both languages it's still kind of rare, but it's not that rare. It's all good. I know most people assume I'm American. It's all good. I'm not. I'm North American, I guess, but I'm not from America. Last one I drew was Marcel. I see. Glam, you can hop in, bro. If you're not doing anything. Remember when Ghost literally got slurped up by? Yes, I do. Sito Chiten Topa Kai. I do. Can you do a video on Trauma Ray's Beast or better yet just Cobalt? I actually want to do a Cobalt focus video, but that's one of those meme like meal love videos I like to do, but like 200 people will watch it. But I really have been thinking about doing it, but I think it's better for me to do all of them. Moi même je parle français, comment c'est pas première langue chez moi, je suis pas canadien. Okay, so for me it's my second language, not my first one. Deuxième langue, mais je suis bilingue. But the problem with French for me has always been that I don't practice. After high school, I stopped practicing it. So I was very rusty for a while. But then I started to travel to Ottawa and Quebec a lot more, and I had to get it back. Like the first thing I used to always say for a while was like je m'excuse en avance parce que je ne pratique pas mon français souvent. It's the first thing I used to say when I was forced to speak in French. Basically, for anyone else, I was basically saying I don't practice my French often, so I apologize in advance for like the stuttering and mistakes I'm going to make. But there was something I wanted to say that okay. Part of the reason I made this the title, by the way, because the Togashi fans are still crying in my comment section. I stopped answering them because I don't want to feed them anymore. I just want to drink their tears and get the money for it. There was something I didn't mention in the video because I didn't want to. That I think it's important. This allowed. That I think was important. I probably should have. and I still have the stream. I'm saving the stream for the day that he drops his first chapter off hiatus. I'm dropping that stream so I can get maximum hatred points. But yeah, even then Quebec, Quebec français, different. Oh my goodness, I feel that French has gotten worse only because I speak my parents in French. I feel that definitely. But okay, so one thing that I always hated is like I'll just use One Piece because One Piece kind of is whatever. Is I understand there's a lot of opinions and things that are held by like a large portion of the fan base, like. I'm trying to think of something like commander level or Yonko level and stuff like that. Just general things people say. And sometimes people will just assume that I think that. I actually hate that. If I was telling people, even if 100,000 One Piece fans think this, if you don't hear it from my mouth, don't assume that I say it. So I didn't want to do that in the Hunter x Hunter video, but I probably should have, because part of the reason I was harping on that, like his fucking text no me, was because Hunter fans have literally argued with me that this is innovative. This is a new way to make manga. It's different. There's no formulaic way you gotta do it. And I was like, you guys are serious? You could just say I like this. You don't have to do all that. That's so fucking disingenuous. You're not. You're lying. You didn't have to do all that. I don't understand y'all. What's up? How y'all doing?
What y'all talking about?
I was just clarifying something.
I just got in here, Pat. I don't know.
I was just clarifying something about the Togashi video. That he's not innovating manga by having all them fucking text panels. That's not.
Yeah, that's not innovation.
Yo, they really were telling me that.
I honestly think that the staircase scene in Chimerian would have actually been even better if there was no words at all. Or no narration, no dialogue. Period. You just watch that shit unfold.
I like the narration.
I don't.
If it's the tone of the series.
Cap. I learned French in the 4th grade and I quit. I could recite a long ass poem. Now I don't remember nothing. I went to my kitchen. What should I eat? Chicken, ramen, or shrimp? Go chicken. Tears can be very satisfying sometimes. I feel that Togashi fans toss it like Marjolaine, not supplies. Hello, Glam Luther. Oh wow, I didn't know they would be that delusional. Yeah, I should have said it though. I might I want to drop a video once that first 100 chapter drops. I'm dropping a hater video. The moment it drops.
Don't be that guy, man. Come on.
Do it.
What do you mean? I have to do it.
Spread the pain and suffering.
The people need it. They require it. They need it from me, bro. You know what? Did you forget I dropped the I Hate Pokemon video the day the new game came out? I'm out here, bro. The people need me. I speak to them. I speak to their souls. Because if I won't, who will? Dragon? Telling you. What's up, Trent? How you doing, bro? I feel like that would be the best time to do it. Everything, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna capitalize. You understand? Like the amount of it's just ad revenue, but the amount of money that Hunter video is making is literally akin to like my Tower of God videos. Like, they fueling me.
Topical. What I tell you, man? I wish that shit was gonna do numbers.
I love it. They're still in there crying, man. It's great. I know I won when they just resort to ad hominem. I love it. So like, oh, he's slow. Okay. You're over there pressed. Oh my God, he's pressed over there. Someone said something. But anyways. It's a good thing you're here, Galam, because I'm here to talk shit about Luca.
Why?
Fuck that nigga.
You didn't know. It's fuck his fans. That's what you want to do.
Nah. That's not how it works.
It's
that's not
80% his fans. It's 80% his fans.
It's true.
At least Pat's being objective.
I don't want to be objective. I'm here to hate today. I'm here to hate. All right?
Why can't we objectively hate? Huh?
Hey, I'm not gonna call him trash at basketball, so I won't be doing.
All right, we'll leave that then.
I won't be saying anything blasphemous like that, but I'm here to hate. I want him to get swept so badly. You guys don't understand. I want him to get swept.
I thought he would. I'm a Mavs fan, and I thought he would.
I want to get swept. So no, that team's not that good though. But I want to get swept. Are you gonna read their comments live? That's a good idea. I should. I should do one day. I'll do the haters have eyes or something and read it live. But nah, I was having this
No,
conversation with Pat.
I'll allow the Luka hate because you're suffering because Boston's in the finals. So I'll leave it there.
Oh no, that's not why I'm doing it. But I forgot. He's reminded me. Now I'm mad all over again. But I watched that game live, bro. Me and my boy Mary, like he's a Miami guy. We're like, that game started and they were losing like that. I said, I'm not watching this. And I went upstairs. I was talking to my boys. We were doing something else. Then I heard it go, oh! I ran back downstairs. And then the game was kind of close again. Like, all right, but they couldn't capitalize. But it is what it is. But yeah, I'll read the comments. But no, but you are right. It's the fan. It's his fan base, and I don't know what it is. And I think the more I think about it, and I was kind of asking people who really like. Actually, Glam, do you speak about hockey to a lot of people?
Yeah.
Is hockey discourse like disgusting the way basketball is? You would say
not from what I've seen.
Okay.
Not in terms of that level, but
I'm sure there's
I'm not
toxic
into
people and fans and dumb
Yeah.
takes. That's gonna exist in every sports, but.
Yeah.
Like I think Patovitz have brought this up to me, and I didn't agree at first, but the more I think about it, I do think it's specifically basketball NBA discourse that's just in the mud. Like I don't know what it is about the sport specifically. They don't respect the past. They don't respect their legends. Everyone just like watches. Go ahead.
I can tell you what it is.
Talk to me.
It's because the sport in nature is a lot different from other team sports. Like, baseball, you have like 10 to 9 people on the field. They all have to contribute in some way in order to get a victory. Football is the same way. You have 11 versus 11, soccer 11 versus 11. And then you have your individual sports like tennis and golf where you can measure an individual's greatness because it's 1v1 or, your own performance is being monitored.
You're
playing
against yourself.
Yeah. With basketball, it's 5v5, which is a lot different from 11 versus 11. So your experience when gauging players is a lot more intimate, even though you still have to recognize that it's a team sport. One person in basketball can win you a game.
Absolutely.
One game, yes. They can win you one game. So when Charles Barkley goes out there and says that he never got swept, that is a major accomplishment. That means that he had it in him to find a way to win one game in every playoff series that he ever played.
I could agree with that. That's respect. Like, obviously, a champion is better. But I think that's something you can hang your head on. You could be proud of that, especially as a non-champion, so to speak.
When it comes to basketball, when you have these players who play in a specific way where they do everything 9 times out of 10, game by game on a daily basis, the average fan is going to look at this player and be like, oh, he does everything for the team. He's the best player on the team. And a lot of other players don't play the same way. So he's obviously better than player B, who may win a lot, but plays within the confines of his role in the team, when that's not always the case. And some players are more gifted than others where they have to play this way in order to have some success, but others adopt it and don't have the same type of success. They just have a similar skill set and they still get rated the same, which should not be the case. I think of Harden when I talk like this because Harden has a very particular skill set where he's a very gifted passer and he can attack the basket really well compared to his peers at his position. But because he's also a really good ball handler, some coaches decided, hey, let's make him the focal point of the offense, give him the ball 24/7, let him make every single decision every single time down the court, or like 90% of the time. And players will see this like, oh, look at him, he's dropping 30, he's dropping 40, he's got like 40-point triple doubles, he's better than everybody. And then you look at when he plays in the playoffs, it's easy to defend this because the other team knows what's coming. The same person coming down the court
because
every
all
single
the
possession.
points come from one player, and
yes, they know what's happening.
Created or manufactured by him himself. It's
that's why when he was in Houston, he always played like a fucking bum in the playoffs because the other team knew exactly what was coming. And he's not like LeBron where he could just bulldoze over people because he's 6'8", or
And LeBron's
neither
smarter.
does
And
he have.
LeBron's also smarter than him in basketball.
Yes, I was just about to say it. Neither does he have the same type of IQ or the ability to read the game situation and what to do. So, he fizzled out and fell flat on his face. But the average NBA fan doesn't care about that. They just look at stats, true shooting percentage, numbers, hypotheticals, all this extra stupid shit.
No, I agree. Stam's a hella moving monologue. I say I don't care about basketball. He's like, I don't know what he's talking about, but it's moving him. Nah, I feel that. I just wonder sometimes if just because the nature of how the sport is, too, it's hard to judge the same way as other sports. To be honest, NBA power scale and be like, hey man, we power scale Kuroko characters.
I don't see this level of discord for players, even in like NFL Twitter or shit like that. It's mainly about teams.
Yep.
That's where the discourse comes from other sports. Yeah. Like I see it about like hockey teams in general, but when I ask people who's the best goalie in the league for like the last 5 years in the NHL, the answer is Andrei Vasilevsky every time. If you're objective and not like a team dick rider.
But even in the NFL, it's like
everybody knows who the top quarterbacks, top wide receivers are, and there's really no debate.
Yeah, you have players at the top in the NFL. Like, people are obviously gonna flip on who they choose to be the best, but we all like acknowledge like it's not far and away a gap between this player and that player, like NBA fans try to do. NBA fans be like, "Oh, this player is way better than the other player, and it's not even close." Like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you were to ask me who the GOAT player in the NFL is, I would tell you it's Lawrence Taylor. He's a defensive player who played for the Giants. Obviously, I'm a Giants fan, so I'm biased, but he's legitimately considered the greatest defensive player ever.
Yeah, usually your top three is going to be LT, Jerry Rice, Tom Brady. Most
of
the time.
And nobody would like fight me on that. But if I go in basketball, I'd be like, "Oh, Michael Jordan is better than LeBron." People are like, "How could you say that? LeBron did this, that in the third. He has no help." Well,
I think for the GOAT debate, you could get toxic for the NFL because I think at this moment in time, a lot of people, myself included, is like, "Hey, it's Brady just because of the winning. He's not the best at his position to have played. It's just because he has a separate factor about him, just allows him to win regardless of where he's at and what situation he's in." But like what Pat's saying is true. Like there's a top three that it's there, and a similar thing with the NBA where it's Jordan, it's LeBron, it's Kareem, for most people.
Yeah.
But I just think NBA Twitter is just another level of toxicity when it comes to the debate.
But I would argue. Hold on, I'm gonna read the comments a second. I'll stay on that. But I'll also argue NBA media is just as bad. All the NBA talking heads on whatever show, they're all just as awful and stupid. Wait, we moved from the GOAT Hunter to basketball. The GOAT. Come on now. Then can you say basketball isn't a sport where players try to have a all-rounded skill set? Because then players like James Harden cannot have that pressure. Can you rephrase that for me? I'm not sure I understand that. Rephrase that for me. I believe NBA teams try too hard to play to a certain player's skill set. Yeah, they tend to build around whoever they think is going to be the best person.
You have to try and maximize who you got because, like, I think the factor that lets players get held back in a lot of regards in the game is really height and athleticism.
That's what you should do. You should build a team around a player's skill set. Mm-hmm. But the problem is, the average fan doesn't know how to gauge what a player is capable of and what a player is doing. Like, I've seen somebody today, not today, but like a week ago, talking about some Steph Curry is not one of the top point guards because his assist numbers don't match up with the other greats. And I'm like, bro.
They probably haven't watched Steph Curry pass the ball.
That's what I'm saying. Like, because the way their team functions, he plays off ball a lot because he's a great. So obviously he's not going to have the same type of assist numbers, especially in the offense that they play, where people are moving constantly. Like, you're not just going to rack up numbers by driving and kicking. And they're like, "Oh my gosh, how can you say that Steph is the best passer on the team? It's clearly Draymond. He has better assist numbers." I'm like, bro, you shouldn't talk basketball. You just don't know what you're looking at. You don't think if Steph wanted to, he couldn't go out there and average 28 and 10 every night?
He definitely could.
And Steph's gotten better on defense too.
The right answer is Giannis is the best player in the league. I agree with that. He took the
That's a
Celtics,
fact.
the Celtics to 7 games, but he has no bag. He has no bag, Pat. He's bagless.
I mean, he doesn't need a bag. To be
No,
the
but
best
that's why people will tell me he's not good.
yeah.
And niggas talking about some a bag when he's dropping 30 every game.
I don't
The
get
most nonsensical thing I've ever heard.
yeah, I don't get the LeBron versus Jordan thing because LeBron used Jordan's gameplay to get to where he is. I would argue they don't even really play similarly.
Nah, they
and
don't play
and
the same.
Not
and,
even
and
close.
I could understand what you're saying, where it's like you're gonna take what you've seen before and add on to it, but I don't know. I don't think LeBron has a real case to be the greatest player of all time. That's me personally. Other people would say that he does, but I do think if you have him lower than 5, you're being disingenuous.
I think if you're having LeBron lower than 3, you're being.
I don't think so,
disingenuous.
actually, because Magic really did have a great career. And other
Well,
players
yeah,
you could put there.
Magic was out here.
I'm not mad if you want to put someone like Wilt there either. I'm really not. You could really make that case, but I have LeBron second. Don't get it twisted. I don't have him like 5th or something crazy like that.
Yeah, because when you're talking about like resume, that's where I think the GOAT conversation for basketball comes up a lot.
Yeah.
When I think of like MJ and LeBron in terms of skill set and actual player ability, they're damn near equal, in my opinion.
I give the edge to Jordan because I think he's a much better defensive player. But I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, because it was you had to look at LeBron in like a 3-4 year period where he was the defensive player of the year level guy for a substantial.
And he still wasn't as good as a defender as Jordan was.
Yeah, he wasn't.
But he was an absolute terror down there. Don't get me wrong. He was a terror. I'm not saying he's a bad defender.
He is absolutely.
The thing that separates LeBron and Jordan to me has always been the mindset.
Say that again? Yeah.
The mindset, yeah. Like I've told Naya this plenty of times, but like when there are games where it looks like they're going to lose, but it's not definitive yet, LeBron will pack it in.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it so many times. He will pack it in.
What's
He'll
up,
just
Dan?
be like,
My
fuck it, next
guy.
game.
Mm-hmm.
And it just frustrates me because I'm like, bro, if you really tried everything you could, your career might turn out a little bit differently. Like when they played against the Spurs in 2014, mind you, this is a rematch of the finals the year before where they went 7 games.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear none of that. Oh, there was nothing that they could do. The Spurs were just that much better than them. Like, no, I don't want to hear that shit because the Spurs were an older team than Miami. That's number 1. And number 2, they just lost to them the year before. So this isn't a team that LeBron had no shot of beating. And it was even further extenuated to me when I saw game 2, when LeBron flat out dominated them when they won that game, which was the only win they had in that series.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rest of the series, it was just like the Spurs would go on a big run and LeBron just twiddling his thumbs, not doing anything, not even trying to like stop them on the defensive end or trying to get his teammates inspired offensively. And like once they're down 20, he would rack up his stats, sit on the bench at the end of the 3rd quarter. Then the 4th quarter it turns into a blowout, don't come back in. They're like, oh, but he had 26 points a game and da da da. I'm like, bro, did you watch the game?
Mm-hmm. You just watched my last dance stream, so this is hell interesting. I forgot about that video. Back to working out. I'm out of shape and ashamed. Must commit. Hey man, get in that gym, bro. You got this. Just takes a little discipline. You got it. But yeah, I don't know. The discourse around the sport is insane. But I'll say this about my argument for Jordan being the best has been, I don't. It's not the 6-0 stuff or whatever. I don't know. It matters, but I don't really care about all that because like, the way that I see it is, if you lose, you didn't win. I don't care if you were second. I don't care if you were last. Only one team wins. So. Like I don't love or hate that LeBron always goes to the finals, but he doesn't win. I don't care. So that's not impressing me. But like, anyways, I see a little bit of value in the more like you know what I call it, Pat. The kind of like it's like the tennis set like mentality. Like you're down 4-0 or 40 love, and you're like, all right, like I download complete. I'm not gonna waste my energy trying to come back. I'll hold this one and then I'll come back strong. And LeBron's like that. Like he'll just mail it in, download, and come back and win the next 2-3 games, whatever the case is. Whereas Jordan does not care about any of that. It could be like 4 minutes down 20, he's trying to win. We respect that more. That's more in line with how we like our players. He's not like that. For some people, they're okay with it. I'm not gonna knock him and say it's good or bad. At the end of the day, he has good results, but I like the kind of just single-minded drive and focus to be the fucking best. That
Like,
hits with me more.
I
personally.
literally watched that mindset today because I was watching Nadal play Djokovic just a little bit earlier.
Yeah, yes, sir. I was watching it
Nadal
too.
literally did that. That's my
The
fucking
GOAT.
boy. Love Nadal, but yeah, that was literally the same mindset. He was like, I'll take this L for this one set, and I'm gonna come back and he bodied Djokovic in the last set. Oh
Yeah,
my God.
it's not inherently bad to just be like, all right, this nigga got me. I'll come back later. But the problem with him is that he does it too often. And my argument is there is value in trying your hardest down to the last second because it leaves an imprint in both your opponents and your teammates. Like, the opposing team might win, but then they'll have in the back of their mind like, damn, if we wasn't up big, he might have had us. And that'll make them more cautious and tentative in the next game. Where on your teammates, the positive effect can be like, damn, we kind of let him down. We got to be a little bit better next time because he was carrying us for real. Like, I remember when the Lakers played the Celtics in 2010 in the finals. It was game 5. The Lakers were getting their fucking asses whooped. And out of nowhere, Kobe just started pouring in buckets. Like, he was making shot after shot after shot. Like, I think he cut the deficit from like 20 down to like 9. Just single-handedly making shots. And they ended up losing that game. The Lakers did. But Kobe literally scored, I think, like 20 in the third in that game. And then what happened? The next two games, they won the series. Like, performances like that can inspire your teammates.
Yeah, because one thing I notice about Los Angeles fans is they're used to that.
Yeah.
So when they see LeBron mail it in, they're fucking sick. They're like, Kobe would never. He would never. They're sick, bro. You should watch the LeBron v Jordan by Defiant Digital. Ryan Davis and Tony Baker argue who is the GOAT, and it's hilarious. I'm so tired of the debate. Is it good? Do you make good points? Or is it just toxic? Let me know. If you read Blue Locks, the philosophy in the manga about ego, you need ego sometimes. LeBron's an interesting athlete because unlike every athlete I like, he's the only one who I think doesn't have that I have to win every game ego. Yeah, but LeBron's also like a super soldier, no serum required.
Yep.
He's a natural super soldier. He's actually a freak of nature. I don't think people get it, but they don't get it. Like, they don't really get it. Like, I get it.
The thing is like the dude's 38 and still playing in a top 10 player in the league.
He's got mileage on his body.
And also at his position too. It's not like he's a point guard or shooting guard either. Man's a small forward / power forward most of the time now. Like, it is wild how much he's still like putting in work.
He's kind of positionless, but I think he's a point guard. I heard personally.
Yeah. Oh, he definitely is.
But I hear what you're saying. He's still a small forward listed and whatnot.
Yeah.
But yeah. But like I've always said, for me, it's like this. I've always said, Pat, I don't know if you remember how I phrased it. I'm like, how hard is it to win one championship?
Shit. I forgot, but I know where you're going with this.
It's very hard, right?
Yeah.
How about 2 in a row?
Next to impossible.
How about fucking 3? How about 3 twice? Stop playing with me. That's a chokehold on the league. You're the fucking GOAT. I don't want to. I'm not having this conversation. Man had a stranglehold on the league. Niggas were afraid to talk to him crazy. He's like, yo, just drop a modest 30. Because you talk crazy to him, he dropping 60. With 2-pointers! Stop playing with me! Nigga taking threes. He dropping 60. He's not human.
I need people to, like, put into context how insane that is. Because the 90s Bulls three-peated twice, right?
Yep.
The next team, and the last team, mind you, to have done a three-peat was the Lakers at the start of the 2000s decade.
And
they were gonna go they were gonna go for 4, and then they had injuries. And then they came back the year after that, and they fucking lost. And then that's when they broke it up. Then you have the Spurs. They won 5 championships in a span of about 15 years, but they never repeated because they always had injuries or something went wrong or something like that. The fucking the Heat repeated, but they never three-peated because they got fucking blown out by the Spurs and they lost that first time against the Mavs.
Yeah.
The Warriors won the first time, lost the second time, repeated, and then lost to the Toronto Raptors. It's fucking hard.
They don't get it
hard.
too, because like I've always said, the downfall of like doubly if you make it to the finals and you don't win, but the downfall of making it to the finals is you've played the most.
Yeah.
You've made it to the end, and a lot of times that yearly grind to the very end will catch up to you. Like, oh my God, what's up, Mensa? But yeah, it's
the Lakers.
He's not real.
At the end of the fucking 2000s decade, they lost that first time to Boston, and then they repeated, and then they got fucking swept by the Mavs in the second round. It's fucking difficult. It doesn't happen often.
Yeah, and MJ did that. I just said, how about two, 3-peats? He's not real.
And he did this while he was pushing 40, my nigga.
Yeah.
He did this shit when his second best player was having back injuries in the fucking finals.
I know he was sick with Scott. He's like nigga. I know he was sick. I know he was. He's the type like, I'll do what I gotta do, but you bitch ass. I know he was thinking that.
And the most crazy stat about that, they never went 7 games
in the finals.
Yeah. Like, it's just crazy, bro. Like, and nigga Jordan gets to the finals and he's just like, all right, I've had enough. I don't want to play you anymore. Game 6, we're ending this here.
Yep. Oh, you know me, I always emphasize the twos as well. Like, pure middies. Like, yo, midi layups and dunks. He's not throwing up 11 threes.
It's like whenever I hype up Pistol Pete Maravich when he used to play. I was like, imagine if that dude had a 3-point line, what his point averages would be.
Yeah, because he shot from pretty far.
That dude was out here. He was ahead of his time.
He really was. So a lot of them were low key. What's up, Miles?
Koozie, Wilt, Russell,
but
West.
Yo.
Hell, guys like
What's
Nate
up,
Foreman
Miles?
ahead of their time.
Hello.
What did it do?
Yeah, especially in that era where people were packing in the paint and centers could hang in the paint. So they could send your shit whenever they wanted.
It was not this open ocean NBA, yo. Spread ass floor. There's a free lane to the rim. That shit was packed.
So I actually have more respect for 90s and 2000s hoopers.
Same.
When I go back and look at it, I'm like, bro, the nearest defender was probably like 3 feet away from them when they were going up against the person in front of them. Yeah. So the double team would come fast.
Yep. What's up?
And these niggas were still raining buckets. Like, I think of like Vince, T-Mac, AI, Kobe. These niggas was raining buckets out there when it was fucking difficult.
Yep.
That's why I get mad at players today that don't take advantage of the goddamn midi. You have so much space.
And but think about the ones that do it. They be killing niggas because it's free. It's free. It's free. Chris Paul, Kawhi, fucking DeRozan, even though he's a bum. Like bro,
Jimmy, yep.
Jimmy,
Booker,
yeah, like bro.
Booker, mm-hmm.
Tatum when he actually wants to. Hell, Luka does it a lot as well. But he only does fades. He doesn't actually just pull up.
Yeah, he a knee up merchant like Dirk.
Yeah.
Could have put the knee up.
Need that protection. Knee. You're not blocking my shit.
Did you hear T-Mac? Oh, you put the devil face? Stop it. Don't say it. Don't do it. Odo's not T-Mac. Oh, shoot. I wasn't a T-Mac guy. I didn't hate him, though, but he wasn't my guy.
I was a T-Mac guy.
I was actually a Wade guy.
I love the comparison. Jay talks about me and Jay like Jason Tatum a lot, and Jay always compares him to he says he's Tracy McGrady without the back spasms.
I don't know about that.
No, I don't see it. I like on a very lazy surface level of observation. I understand it, but nah.
Yeah.
When I think T Mac in today's game, I think of Paul George. Honestly,
That makes more
I don't
sense.
even know.
to-
I don't
that
even
makes
know who I
more
would
sense
compare
to me.
Tatum to be honest.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
You're chilling, applying for a new job. What job you applying through for? OnlyFans? I'm kidding.
yeah.
You gonna be a
I
male?
say he finna subscribe.
If it's fire. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I have a hard time talking about this sometimes because I'm like, is this what? But then I'm like, is this how all the old heads feel at some point? Like, you almost get aged out in the conversation. It's like, I wonder how like Kareem fans felt. So, it's actually cool. Have you ever spoken to people who have seen Kareem play,
Nah.
or like Bill Russell, or not Bill Russell? No one I know
Well,
has seen Bill
actually,
Russell play. Wilt.
My grandfather, he watched them all play.
Yeah.
He's like, these dudes are
You'd
different.
be surprised how some of the older heads think, because they'll die under Kareem and Oscar Robertson. I've heard Oscar Robertson from a lot of those guys too.
My grandfather, he likes to talk about those guys, but he's a little bit different where he actually adapts to the way that the game is played now. Like, he actually hypes up a lot of the new guys compared to the old ones.
My friend's
So I
uncle
find it
is
really
like that. His favorite player is actually LeBron.
My
I don't know who my grandfather's favorite is, but like for instance, when he watches Steph play or Luka play, he's like, these dudes are just as good as these old guys, and they're prime when he watches them.
I'm not gonna lie.
my
Nobody in the
parents
stream can guard me. I don't play defense in basketball. I only play offense.
my parents started watching basketball when they came here. My dad, he's a really big fan of Magic Johnson.
My dad's a
him,
Dr. J guy. Philly.
Yeah,
Philly's his team.
to him, he thinks Magic is like still the three greatest players to ever play. And my mom is a really big MJ guy, and
my mom likes Steph.
she loves Shaq when he was in Orlando.
But you said
She
your
loves
mom
that whole
likes
team.
Steph?
Yeah.
My mom likes Steph too.
My mom's like,
I've
why
always
you
liked
cheering
Steph.
against Steph? I'm like, he played my team. What do you mean? When the Grizzlies were playing them in the playing game at one point. He's like, why are you cheering against Steph? I like Steph. I'm like, I didn't say not to like Steph. It's my team though. You gotta go.
Yeah, that's my mom's favorite team at the moment. She loves Steph.
Um,
She hates when they lose. She like, why you always turn the game on? Every time they play on TV, they lose. And I'm just like, they just lose when you're watching for some reason.
My step grandpa got me into basketball, mostly playing, not watching though. No one made me want to play basketball like that. In terms of like real people, it just one year in my elementary school we had a basketball team. I just tried out and I was there, but I was trash to get this. I was trash the very first time I played. I always tell people that. I was a center with a field goal percentage like 40.
Oh my gosh.
I had like 20 rebounds. I kept missing.
Nigga was Andre Drummond.
Oh God!
And then
That's just
when I stopped having a strong ass touch at the rim, I was fine. But it took like 4 months into the season for me to stop missing for no fucking reason. But you know what? Too, I used to grab it and just jump, turn around midair, and try to throw it in. That was my problem. But I honestly, my first couple of basketball games were like straight apery. You just pure athleticism. I don't know how to play. I'm just athletic.
Pat, do you give a shit who wins the finals this year?
I would like for Steph to get his Finals MVP.
I got cases for me to want both teams to win because I actually picked this matchup. I wanted this because I thought it would just be the most entertaining in general.
Yeah, I think
Golden State I got Steph agenda, and then for Boston I got Tatum agenda. So I don't know which.
Yeah,
one to pick.
I think the Warriors got their work cut out for them. I did say that the winner of the Eastern Conference Finals was gonna win the finals, but after I saw the way the Warriors actually like got back into that mode against the Mavericks, I was like, okay, maybe I was wrong. Because the first two rounds they were very unserious. They were making me mad. I was watching. I was like, what the fuck are they doing?
If Boston wants to win, they're gonna have to bully Golden State on defense. That's the only way they're gonna be able to win. Like you're just gonna have to take advantage of Steph and Clay on pick and rolls and shit like that. If you
Yeah,
want to be able to beat them.
they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to make Draymond score a lot.
Yeah, I mean Boston definitely can, because they're gonna switch everything, and they can literally all 5 dudes on the floor can guard every position. Fucking Robert Williams can guard point guards, and Smart can guard centers. It's fucking stupid.
I'll never like Marcus Smart.
Yeah, say what you want about his flopping mentality, but man can play defense.
Can he?
Yes.
Bro, flopping is not good defense.
I don't mean the charges and shit, but like he's got active hands. Gets out for steals, rebounds.
Interesting. No, I'm just hating. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I hate that nigga. I'd fight him. But like after the game though.
Yeah, you just let him hoop and then you'll whoop his ass.
Yeah. I gotta win first. I gotta win first and then I'll come for him. Well, I mean, obviously, you know, I want the Warriors to win. I can't have Boston winning ever for any reason. So they gotta go. Sorry, Tatum. Steph, you know what to do. I did see a little bit of discourse of people saying, where does Steph rank if he gets this Finals MVP? And I said, I wouldn't.
He's easily top 10.
I think he's top 10.
So I would probably. I'm not mad at that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I probably the highest I think I'd have him is 10. I think I'd have him like 11 to 12 now though.
I'd have to look at my list again and reevaluate, but I'm kind of leaning to put him in like 7, 8.
Yeah, I'd probably only have 10 too, because if he's 10th on my list, then it kicks Russell out of my top 10. Bad thing for me.
No, but I have Bill Russell to like top 5. So
yeah, I got him and Wilt near the bottom of my.
I got Wilt in mind, but I don't have.
I have Wilt a little lower.
I have Russell in mind, Pat. I don't have Wilt in mind. Wilt ended up at 11.
Nah, I can't do that. If he had no rings, I could justify that. I can't.
The thing is with me, I rate Hakeem very highly.
No, so do I. I have him. I have Hakeem. Hakeem has 2 of the greatest
Hakeem
rings
is
ever.
in mine.
He's in my top 10.
Yeah.
I have him above Shaq.
Because I have for my centers it goes Kareem, Hakeem, and then Shaq for top 3. That's what I got it as.
That's fair.
I
haven't made a top 10 in a while though. I'd have to think about it again.
Because you gotta have, because like I'll list. There's 11 players that could be in there. That's the thing. Like if you're doing if you're doing MJ, Bron, Kareem, Magic, Bird, Kobe, Duncan, Hakeem, Shaq, Russell, Wilt, that's 11, and all those guys should be in the top 10.
You still have Bird over Curry. I mean, yeah. For now, yeah.
Bird is like top 5, top 6 player ever.
Yeah. I don't have. He would like. I've always said this, and tell me if you guys agree with this. I do think that your greatest list, almost like greatest hits. Whoever you think the greatest Laker of all time is important. Would you say yes or no?
Yeah.
So for me, it's Kobe.
Yeah.
I have him over Magic by like an inkling. It's not a huge gap. It's not a chasm.
Yeah.
I have him.
Kobe scream. Yeah.
So that's why Kobe's in my top 5. So where Magic would be is where I have Kobe, personally.
I want the chat to know this isn't no posthumous thing. No. We watched Kobe growing up.
No, but
he's always been like that.
But I said that when he retired. I said he's the greatest Laker of all time.
Yeah, me too. I'm just letting the chat know we're not doing this because he passed away tragically. We've always thought Kobe was that guy.
Yeah.
I personally have Kareem as the best. That's just me though.
The best Laker?
I don't.
Yeah.
I hear you, but he played on the Bucks for quite some time.
Yeah,
so
like if you're saying he's the best player,
if you're saying like
I have Kareem above Kobe. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
But my point is, I don't necessarily look at Kareem and be like Laker.
If I'm doing only Lakers, I would take. Yeah, I would take.
That's what I mean.
I really, honest to God,
because then I could bring Shaq into the equation, and I'm not doing that. You know?
Yeah, because I love watching Showtime play.
Shaq is disqualified because he played for Boston.
Sad.
I feel that. I feel that.
Yeah, but like I love watching Showtime play, and Magic was just different to me. Every time I watch him, I was like, this dude is on a whole other level.
If Magic was I, like obviously
He's
I
better on
couldn't
defense.
watch Magic. I couldn't watch Magic play, but if Magic was a better defender, I probably would have rated them higher than Kobe. That's the main reason why. I actually put a lot of emphasis on defense when I'm starting to really talk about these kind of players. The reason why I don't rate Damian Lillard because I think he's a What did Patrick Beverly call fucking Chris Paul? That's Damian Lillard.
Yeah, he said it was a traffic
He
cone out
is
there.
free as hell on that side of the court, and if you could score 30, but I can also score 30 on you, you put no fear in my heart. Zero. The best basketball players, I think, could drop 30 on you and make you have to earn those points, and that's why I like my niggas like Kobe and shit. Kareem.
Yeah,
and
I gotta rewatch
Tim Duncan.
Magic defensive
Tim Duncan
clips,
and
'cause I
whatnot.
honestly don't remember.
Tim Duncan was strap niggas up. You're not going nowhere.
Yes, sir.
The fact that he never won decoy is a fucking crime.
I think so too.
And the fact that French fucking baguette has 2 of them, or 2 or 3.
Yeah, like we say, Pat,
Bert.
Baguette
Bert.
Biombo over
Bert.
there has fucking 2
It's-
defensive players.
It's a disgrace to the award. Oh my goodness.
And it's also worse because I can't, like, one thing that's also bad for defensive awards for me, too, is Clay not even having a second team all defense.
Has he only
Like,
been 13?
seriously.
Only third team. And I think
Really?
he's only got 1 or 2 of them.
And I've seen Clay clamp some
Like,
of the best wing
Like,
players.
Clay should be a first team all defensive player of the year
Oh.
caliber, like, pick for most people.
And I
He's
still
not.
think he's a good defender for what I'm seeing. I was worried. It's not.
Yeah, he's not as good as he once was.
But my point is,
obviously,
He just gotta get healthier next
yeah.
year.
And I think he'll get his footing under him as long as there's no injuries come again. How is he shooting, by the way? I don't know if he's shooting as good as he usually shoots.
it's very up and
He
down.
went off. Yeah, that's been the Golden State all playoffs though. Like the whole
Yeah.
team has been up and down.
Like the first round, he was a fucking clip. I don't know why against my fucking team, but
And
then the second round, he was just
hella
like
up and down against Memphis.
up and down up until Game 6, where he just went ballistic.
and then he
and then
went
it was-
ballistic again in Game 5.
Yeah,
against
in
Dallas.
Game 5 against the Mavs, I was just like, bro, he hit 8 threes. I was like, what?
And yeah, at this point, it's like closeout game Clay is just scary. Like,
hmm
Yeah, he is. Yeah, Clay. We moving on to the next round.
Mhm.
I love Clay. Clay will always be my favorite Warrior.
yes, sir.
My son.
I love that guy.
I mean, I
wanted to like
think-
Poole, but Poole's such a coon hooper. I don't
bro,
mind
what
him,
I told you,
but he's a coon. You're right. He's a coon hooper. He's so hit or miss. He's
very overrated.
he-
Not to say that he's not nice.
Yeah, that's the
'cause he is
thing.
nice.
But he really reminds me low key of Jordan Clarkson. I'm like, you play such a coon, bro.
Bro, he has the loosest handle I've ever seen. I'm so surprised that teams aren't ripping him left and right. Once they get some film on him next year, you're going to have to tighten that handle up.
I feel that.
He loses the ball just dribbling off his own feet. I'm just like, bro.
him and Jaylen Brown do that a lot. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
Jaylen Brown's handle is also very loose.
Jaylen Brown can handle, but my God, he loses the ball a lot.
Oh my God. Oladipo saw him and it was cookies every time. He plucked him damn near every single time he matched up against him. It was crazy.
I didn't know Tyler Hero was hurt because he was, from my
He had a
understanding,
groin injury, I think.
he was giving them buckets off the bench, right? Because it looked like that.
He had
team,
not been
Miami,
playing well all playoffs. I
Really?
think. He was good in the regular season.
Yeah, he had
Very
two
good.
good games in the first round, and that was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Jimmy needs some scoring help, like consistent scoring help. Like, I don't know.
They just missing
me-
one piece.
Because to me, it's like, I think Bam is incredible, but sometimes I'm like, bro, attack.
He's very
Jimmy's like that.
sensitive.
Jimmy's like that
Attack,
too,
bro.
though. Jimmy's like that too, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but when
I
Jimmy
disagree, though.
decides to get aggressive,
I disagree.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I feel that, Pat. But it's like,
I think-
he and Bam take games off. They definitely do.
Nah, like with Jimmy though, I think Jimmy to me is like, he reminds me of me specifically in middle school, where it's like if I'm playing with Glam and Pat, and even though I was always a primary scorer, but Pat's hitting shots, I'm not.
Yeah.
Do the work. Here you go.
Yeah.
If it's not broken, don't fix it. I don't
Yeah.
need. I want to win. I don't need 20 points. Go ahead. Like Jimmy comes across to me as that kind of person. Like, oh, Duncan Robinson is the guy today. Okay, I'll just dish the ball to him. I'll play defense, bro. I'll rebound.
Duncan Robinson definitely wasn't the guy these playoffs.
Like Bam to me just
man.
looks like he doesn't want to attack sometimes. I can't explain it. Like
Yeah,
Jimmy
it's
knows what's like, all right,
too tentative.
y'all gonna help me? All right then. I'm going to the rack. And one, baby. And one, nigga.
I swear to God, dude, he has to get the third most amount of foul calls I've seen for a player. Like it's
Jimmy?
But his are the only that I'm like, these are legit.
Yeah.
I'm
like
not. These
after
are
Embiid
fouls.
and Harden. Yeah, after Embiid and Harden, I swear to God, Jimmy gets the most out of anybody I've seen in the playoffs.
Cause
In
bro,
terms of-
I
in
hate
terms
that
of this
fucking
gen.
shit where they fling their head back. Oh my
Yeah.
God, Jimmy doesn't do that. There was 2 fouls that he got fouled, but he sold it. I don't care if you sell a foul. If you got fouled,
Yeah.
though, that doesn't bother me. It's when you fucking flop. And
Yeah.
but do you know why I'm so like I want to know if you guys have guessed it. Do you know why I'm so mad at flopping?
Why?
What sport gets demonized every fucking for years? For years!
Yeah.
Because of flopping.
Football!
Yeah.
And I said, look at you niggas. Your sport's the exact fucking same as mine. Stop talking shit.
It's actually worse.
That's
it's actually
that's
worse.
why it bothers me for years. Oh, soccer
Yeah.
player, you're just gonna flop and hold your knee.
In soccer, when they
For
flop,
years, I heard this
they
shit.
get fouled every single time. They just flop so that the ref can actually see it. Like, and the thing is with soccer, there's a lot of players in soccer that refuse to flop.
Yep.
Like, people think that this is not the case. This is the case. Like, Messi does not flop.
He really doesn't. You know me.
I
you
remember-
know me. I don't like that nigga. He does not flop.
There was a
Ronaldo will.
tweet. There was a tweet from a soccer player while the Heat game was happening. Is like, listen, I play football for a living, and Kyle Lowry is a flopper.
Nah, Lowry is really disgusting with it. Him and Marcus Smart.
This nigga,
Oh, God.
I'm from Toronto. I know. Like Larry's egregious sometimes. I'm like, nigga, here's the weirdest shit. Like he'll just go through your legs.
Yeah, he just kept stumbling and falling like somebody shoved him to the ground. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
Yeah, it is done. Let me change the title. I'm probably misleading people. But yeah, that's why I'm so hard on NBA flopping, because you know how long I had to hear that shit.
And the thing is, the way the NBA players flop is actually harmful. That's the thing that makes me mad, because
Like
they
Joel
hurt
with Danny Green?
themselves. Yeah, they hurt themselves and they hurt the players around them by flopping. If you're whipping your head back like you caught whiplash, you're gonna fucking hurt yourself. Stop doing that.
Joel damn near may have ended Danny Green's whole career because of that bullshit at the end of that game.
Really? What?
Nigga landed with his whole 300-pound flame came down on Danny Green's leg.
And
Did it
nah,
break?
bear in mind,
He tore his ACL.
tore his ACL.
Jesus Christ. I didn't know that.
And Danny Green's also like, what is it, Pat? Like 36, 37 years old?
Yeah,
Something
he's
like that?
old as shit now. So his career probably is done. He tore another ligament in there too, along with his ACL.
Yeah,
I can't remember which one it was.
Because by the time he comes back, he's going to be like, what, 38?
Yeah, because he
Yeah.
got injured in the playoffs, so he's not going to be playing next year.
He might be 39 if by the time he gets back.
Nobody
Let me
flies better
Google
than
this.
him,
I don't even know how old he is.
Oh, that's
Danny Green,
tragic.
34 years old.
He's younger than I
34. I thought. Oh, he's much younger. I thought he was old.
I mean, he got one more season, maybe.
Oh, but he's turning 35 in like 3 weeks.
Oh,
So
okay.
Yeah, so he'll be back like 36, probably.
But yeah, like the flopping in the NBA, like when Marcus Smart flops, when he's going to the basket, he'll throw his whole body and then just come down hard. And I'm just like, bro, this is why you're always fucking hurt. Because you're just sprawling all over the place. Protect yourself. What are you doing? I just want these niggas to be smarter, bro. That's all.
I don't like the controls for this. I hope I can configure them to play more like the GameCube one. That's my only issue. justice. Nobody. But yeah, I don't know though. But yeah, I roast basketball heads all the time for that shit. It's like remember when the guys used to make fun of my sport? Look at y'all. It's not any better. I'll never forget the Bosch one. The Bosch one always. This Bosch has this one in the Heat that pissed me off. Cause I'm like, someone swung his elbow and he did like this slow motion drop when he's came from the other angle. That nigga did not get hit at all. I'm like, I hate it here. I hate it here.
Right,
I was back
I
when I was trying to see the Heat lose.
I got a dip. Y'all have a good one.
All right, brother.
All right, bro.
Have a good one.
Do your thing.
You good, man?
Yeah.
trying to
Now,
email-
actually, I'll probably hit you up in a couple days because I want to actually beat this fucking level. No, I'm done. I'm
Oh,
done
your
fucking
size?
around.
All right.
Yeah. That's it.
I'm trying to eat my ramen. Y'all can't with this flop talk. I keep thinking of actually flopping fish. Why? Yeah, no, it's gotten bad. And I don't think they care about the fines.
They do not find these niggas for flopping. They say that they're going to, and they say that they do. They do not do it. Because if that was the case, Harden would be looking for another job.
That's crazy. You never played the demo for this yet, did you?
For what?
For Strikers?
Oh, no, I haven't played it yet. It's on the store?
Oh yeah, the demo's been out for a while, bro.
Oh, shit.
I want to say
Fuck,
like
where have I been?
I want to say like I want to say 3 days. I started yesterday though.
Is it going to be like a limited time demo? Because I know Nintendo be doing that shit sometimes.
I don't know actually. I didn't ask, but the game comes on the 10th, so probably because
That's not bad. You sound a little far.
That's because I was leaned back. I leaned back.
Okay. You need to grab that mic with you when you lean back, man.
I know, but like I'm trying to game. I don't want to hold it. I ordered one of those overhead stand mic things that like come across, so I can just put it right by my mouth, like literally in the air. So when that comes in, I'll be good. Because I need that when I'm playing games. I cannot hold this and talk when I'm gaming. I'm gonna lose. With one
Either
hand.
that or you need like an extendo.
This thing I have in my hand just doesn't go close enough to my face, but I'm gonna get the because I want to use that for the other podcast too. It'll be easier. So, do I have a favorite soccer game? Probably Strikers. If I'm being honest with you, I like NBA FIFA Street though. NBA FIFA Street is crazy. Sorry, FIFA Street was
I'm about
fun.
to say what?
I don't know what I just did there. Wait, what? What about a lapel mic? Is that the one you like put on your you like put on your like shirt or something? My friend has one of those type of mics that we were using to record some working out soccer and basketball footage. You guys will see that eventually. When I edit it, it's fucking 4K, bro. My editor just be like, just can't handle it sometimes. It can't play back. I have to export it to look at how it's gonna run. But I would say probably Mario Strikers, the first one. I like Charge though. I like the second one. I do. I just hated the 6-point thing. You can score 6 points with one shot. That was dumb. I don't like that. But that's probably it. I think my favorite FIFA was 2013 though. I don't remember. How to think about it. But yeah. Do you have a favorite soccer game?
Favorite soccer game?
I didn't really play the PES games, by the way, so I don't know if they're good or not.
Probably FIFA 11.
This is not even soccer. This is just a fucking bloodbath. This game's just a bloodbath. I fucking love it. Cause we were randomly edgy for a while in that era. We were just edgy. we had Shadow, we had Sonic Riders, like art style. We had fucking Mario Strikers. Like we were just edgy for a while in that GameCube era. We were all dark. when I body
Yeah,
checked
that
the
was-
first nigga into the fence that he got electrocuted, I said, what sport am I playing? Why am I trying to kill niggas? I understand if it's Bowser, but shit, like crazy.
That was during the era where, like, if you had a MySpace, people would have like SpongeBob fucking decked out in jewelry with cash in his hand, looking
Yes.
mean as shit.
Or like Scooby Doo with a cigar or some dumbass shit. Bugs Bunny with a gangster hat on. It was actually insanity.
I don't know what we was on during that
I don't know.
time.
I
but
don't know
hey.
either. But like I said, we was edgy for no reason. My favorite
mine
soccer
is-
game is the girl with the blood pumping, the switch rep, and the adrenaline. Oh, the adrenaline IRL. Those shirts were cringe. My friend had this varsity jacket with like the SpongeBob shit. It was so fucking funny. I didn't really wear those graphic tees though. I didn't have those on. I didn't wear those. I had my own I had my own shirts that I wore. I had a Paper Mario shirt that I had made with him with him like using his hammer, but I had the picture be like remember this back when we used to be like 3XL, right? So like where Mario was placed was like he was hammering my ball sack. I did it on purpose. I did it.
What the fuck?
I don't know what's wrong with me, dog. So it is what it is. I gotta get better at defense in this game. It's just different because I'm like when you said you hadn't played this in a while, I'm like I actually played this game like pretty recently.
It's been a long time.
Nah, we play this. Well, you know, like my friend girl, like we fire up the GameCube and like the 64 and shit often. So it was one of those. So anytime the GameCube comes on, this is the game that we always play. So
Yeah, I was not a GameCube person growing up. I had the 64, and then the GameCube came out, and I was like, I have Nintendo at home. I was not trying to get that.
wow, you remember them anime button ups? Yes, I do actually. You know, wait, nah, I I was thinking about this. I don't think I'm off on this, but maybe I am. I'm convinced that the GameCube either has a better library of games than 64, or the ones that were really good, like even better than 64 ones. It's one or the other. I don't know what it is yet. The
No,
more I think
I
about the
agree.
GameCube era's library, I'm like, there's a lot of good GameCube games.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Every time I think back on it, I'm just like, damn, I should have had a fucking GameCube. Because I look at their library from time to time, and I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? Because I'm just like, when they went from cartridges to discs, Nintendo just like upped their game up. I was like, where did this come from?
Because there's a Clash of Ninja series that was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
I personally think Mario Party 6 and 7 are really good. I don't care. Maybe you don't like 4 or 5, but there were those games. There were the Mario Galaxies, are pretty critically acclaimed. We had Mario Power Tennis, obviously Mario Strikers, Mario Baseball Sluggers, that was really good. Sonic Riders, that was really good.
Beautiful Joe.
I'm about to say Beautiful Joe. I'm trying to remember like so many. Custom Robo. Oh my goodness, bro. Super Paper Mario, I like a lot. One Piece Unlimited Adventure. I actually like the Bleach game, but it's not good. I'm not gonna count it, but I like it. I had fun with it. There's so many. Wind Waker. No, I think I played Twilight Princess on Wii, didn't I? I don't remember.
And I'll even shake the table a bit because of the way the GameCube controller is. I would actually say that playing the Budokai series on GameCube was more fun than playing it on PlayStation.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
I didn't play it on thing. There was Amaterasu.
I don't know. It's something about the way the controller fits in your hand when you're playing that kind of game that is just like, wow.
Yeah. There was Sonic.
That's one thing I always loved about Nintendo. Their controllers are amazing.
Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. There was obviously one of the greatest games of all time, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Luigi's Mansion. I like the Metroid Prime games. Just looking at the list right now, see what I think is good. Some people like Eternal Darkness. I think I didn't really play that. Obviously, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. A lot of people like Double Dash. I'm a Double Dash fan. Melee, obviously, Melee's incredible.
Now, chat, don't get it twisted. I'm still a PlayStation 2 guy,
Mhm.
but I have to put some respect on GameCube.
I like it. I like the Pokemon Coliseum game. Mega Collection. I forget about that. Mega Collection. Sonic Mega Collection was really good. Oh, the Telios Fire Emblem games, Path of Radiance. Yeah, Sonic. Star Fox Adventures is okay. Kirby Air Ride is a game I got a deeper appreciation for as an older man. I was like 21. 'Cause I didn't know how to play it back in the day. I know niggas like Pikmin. I'm not a Pikmin guy. Beautiful Joe, obviously. Oh, Mario Toadstool 2, I forgot somehow. Soul Calibur 2 I had. Sonic Heroes. Prince of Persia, Sands of Time. SSX Tricky I played on GameCube. Yeah, they have a really, really good library, man. I'm telling you.
It's fucking ridiculous.
I'm not mad at PS2 though at all. But yeah, there's a lot of good games here. Xenoblade's Wii. Xenoblade's Wii. Nah. I never played Dance of Revolution Mario Mix. I said no. I rejected. I said I'm not dancing. Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Did I like that? Is that the one with the fucking drums? I don't remember. Mega Man Network Transmission. I forgot about that game.
I never played that. It was fire?
Yeah, it's alright.
Okay. That tells me all I need to know.
Well, Star Fox Assault was good. That's one I liked. We're back in the R Wing. Do a barrel roll. Tony Hawk. I played Tony Hawk on PS. Jesus Christ. FIFA 07 with Ronaldinho. Jesus Christ. Take me back. Oh, shoot. I didn't have a GameCube growing up, but I do have the Dolphin emulator. I keep forgetting I have it though. I'm gonna get it soon because I want to start playing some of these games because the Dolphin emulator 2 has like online capabilities and stuff. And if you get the Slippy mod, you can it's just all kind of cool rollback netcode stuff you can do. There's a lot of communities that are still thriving on GameCube games that you wouldn't believe, bro. So they out here. But yeah, it has an incredible library. I'd still say 64 is my favorite system, home console system of all time. But I don't
really.
The more I think about the GameCube, it's got a lot of good games. Yeah. 64.
I don't know. It was just something about their transition from cartridges to discs where there was we have to really bring it.
I think they brought that in 64. But I'm not. Again, I don't know. But now that I'm thinking about it, now I'm struggling. I'm like, maybe the GameCube was better. I'm now trying to decide which one I think is the best overall.
I mean, I like 64 more, so I'm in the same boat as you. But when I look at all the stuff GameCube had, I'm just like, what the fuck? It's one of those things where at the time I was just like, don't nobody want no fucking GameCube, my nigga. But then as you grow up, you're like, bro, what did I miss out on?
Slippy mod? It's Slippy. I think it's called Slippy. The thing where you could play Melee and rollback. I don't know. I don't think the Fire Emblem games on there. The Fire Emblem games. I remember one time I was looking to play them on my my Wii or something. Cause I don't remember who I lent them to. I'm like, I'll just buy them again. Them shits were someone was trying to sell shit $200, so you could suck my dick. I'm not paying that much money for that. I already beat them. I just wanted to replay them, but I wouldn't those Ike games are my favorite, so I wanted to replay them, but it is what it is.
Oh, another question I wanted to ask you.
What it do?
Is it okay to start Fire Emblem with the Wii version? I mean, not the Wii version, the Switch one, 3 Houses.
Technically, yeah.
Technically. Elaborate, please.
They're not. It's a standalone game. Most of them are not. They're not connected, so you can play them all kind of whatever order you want to for the most part.
Okay.
It's just the thing where if you really resonate with it, it might be difficult just to go backwards because there's a lot of things you can do in the new games that you can't do in the older ones, and the older ones are a lot more brutal and punishing. So I tend to say
I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
So I tend to say that's why I tend to say to start with the first one that came out here in North America, which was Fire Emblem, the one with Lindis with the planes. Why can't I remember their names? What's Roy's dad's name? Elliewood? And the guy. Wow. Anyways, drawing a blank, but yeah. But no, you could start with Three Houses though. It's not it's not wrong. And I'd argue Three Houses from a narrative standpoint, even though it has a lot of anime isms and waifuism in it, kind of captures the older spirit of Fire Emblem games, where it's war, it's war, and there is no good guy, so to speak. You have one side or the other, and I think that moral gray and that like staying in the middle ethically was where Fire Emblem shined the most. But then after a while, it became you must stop the shadow evil dragon. It's like that's not moving me. So. But I like Three Houses. It's a good game. I don't have any heat with it. It's a good game. I don't ever want to have to like walk around in Fire Emblem like that though. Like Fire Emblem is not really a game where you walk around and talk to people in like a hub world type of thing. I don't care for that. I don't need to bring that back. I didn't get into a lot of game franchises growing up. I thought the company just made the same games, so I just played the most praised game in the franchises. I was never like that. I was always I gotta see for myself. I don't trust nobody. I was always a skeptic my whole life. It's like, let me see for myself. But there was a lot of series I didn't get into. I didn't get to Fire Emblem. I mean, that's crazy. Final Fantasy, I didn't get into. Metal Gear, I played last year or this year or into this year. No, last year. I think it was last year. Same thing with Resident Evil. Last year, with whenever the remake of 2 came out was when I started to play the Resident Evil games. I don't know how new or old Yakuza is technically, but I never got into the Yakuza series. I never got into
like mid 2000s.
Okay, a little different then. Dragon Quest. I never got into Dragon Quests.
It's on my hit list. I gotta see why Togashi keep passing up Hunter x Hunter for this.
I think I forget something important, but yeah, I miss a lot of franchises myself, but I was never a JRPG turn-based guy though. Like that, those games never really moved me like that. So even seeing it, I was like, eh. Metal Gear, standing here, I realized you were just like me, trying to make history. I like Metal Gear. Metal Gear is the one that I regret. I'm like, I wish I was around talking with my friends about this. I love that shit. Kojima Raw. He's the one.
Is he? Is he?
He's the one. Yo, he has this fucking scene from like Sons of Liberty that I'll watch with you after the fact or anything. It completely predicts our current predicament today. Especially in terms of the digital era and digital information that we live in and like information online. I'm like, oh my god, that's scary.
Interesting.
It's kind of like, do you remember? I don't know if you remember. Like, was it Simpsons that said Bruce Jenner is a woman that he transitioned? Like, it's like that level of like scary prediction. I'm like, oh my god, he had the vision. His observation. Revengeance is actually the first Metal Gear game that I played. I was like big ape, like Metal Gear fans were so mad at me. Like, you played this fucking Raiden game, but you didn't play. I'm like, nah, but that game was fun though. It was crazy. I was going slow motion with the sword, nigga. I'll show you what's wrong with y'all. I was a hack and slash merchant along with Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed too. Like, would you consider me getting it when I got into it? Black Flag was already out, and I played 3.
No, that's not late.
No, okay,
not late. Okay. That's not late. Late would be like if you played Assassin's Creed when Odyssey came out. That would be kind of late.
Okay. That scene's still in my mind. Yeah. I love me some turn-based games. I still need to play some. I don't. The thing about turn-based, it's not even like I inherently hate them. You have to do something interesting, or I don't want to play. I don't want to just take turns for no fucking reason. Make it interesting. The main reason I think Paper Mario resonated with me so much from the gameplay standpoint was the first game I ever played that's turn-based, that even though it's not my turn, I can do something. I can reduce the damage I take or something. You know, I wasn't just helpless to just take the full brunt of the attack. I love that. And then 2, you can counterattack. If you are good enough in 2, you don't have to take any. Okay, actually, there's one fight in Chapter 3 you have to lose. But other than that, you don't have to take damage. You could, if you're good enough, you could play that game without taking a single hit point of damage. For real. So, and I respect that. I like that. And I like when I pick a move, the move doesn't do it for me. I still have to put in like an input or play a small mini game in order to do the move. So that's why those games resonated with me. Plus I like the level up system a lot more. I like RPG system where you level up, where it's complex in terms of how deep do you want to go for yourself, but it's simple on the surface. Because I always hated like really, really over the top weapon system and stuff where it's like I'm just trading out bronze sword for silver sword because this one has 2 attack and that one has 1. That's just mad annoying to me. It's not fun. Bug Fables turn-based raw, exactly. Bug Fables is incredible. It's my favorite game of all time. So yeah, it's really scary accurate. Like the AI kernel was speaking, and I think about the current age range, I'm like, son, what the fuck, bro? What the hell? So. Oh, by the way, my dickhead prime minister used the tragedy in Texas to push his gun agenda over here. He's trying to pass a bill to freeze guns and all kind of stuff.
Y'all really have guns like that over there?
We have gun owners and stuff. We could, but we don't have gun issues like mass shootings to that degree like that. It's not that people don't get killed and whatnot. It's just not. It's not America, in my opinion. So. It was just very weird. He just came out, but like he always does that. And I hate him. Because we have an election in a second. I don't know if you know that, June 2nd, and I need him out of there. But I also need Doug Ford out of here. I need him gone, bro. I cannot deal with him. I hate that nigga so much. That Chungus. I need him gone. So,
I mean, Trudeau gonna win because he's backed by the French. All those people in Europe, they have those people that they pick and put in place all over the place in the world, especially in Africa. And Canada is no different. So, but I mean, if he loses, I would be shocked.
it is what it is. Going from Persona to SMT is nice. I love how SMT handles the buff debuffs and learning how to avoid missing turns or getting extra turns is mad satisfying. Persona gameplay is fun. I think it's a mixture of the music. I like their quips. They're like one of the few games with quips that I like.
That's another game I have to get into.
You know, sometimes when you hear the same thing enough times, you're like, oh my god, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, Persona has good quips that I tend to like, so. Trudeau sounds awful. Not the most awful, but awful. Yeah, there's a lot of worse people, but my problem with him is I don't think anything he says is ever true. Or his thought. Like, I definitely think some Geppetto was puppeteering that man.
I'm telling you, bro.
I just don't.
By the French.
And all he does is just like, because what I'm starting to notice a lot, because like I've been talking about a lot of this stuff a lot more, and just with general people and everything like that. I've been out and about, right, especially on the weekends, and I'm starting to realize that all of the things that the internet conflates are not issues that the common people care about in any capacity. You ask most people about like abortion or else, and they're pretty moderate. They're like, yeah, free, choice, but like, don't be crazy now. Not third trimester, like, I'm like, oh my god, like, so why are Democrats fighting so hard for you to be able to nix it like at any given time? Or like, think of whatever issue they just randomly be like, body shaming and like they're like, why the fuck is my gas price so high? That's all they care about. Like, they're not worried about all of those other things. They don't want to know why they can't buy groceries for the same amount of price they were like 4 months ago. Why is the inflation going crazy? That's what the common when you talk to the common people, even though they may not be that plugged in, they're not worried about all this trends, this and that. Blah. They don't care. They just want to know why 4 months ago on my salary or my income I can buy groceries and do what I do, and now I can't. It's that simple. That's why I'm like, you know what? I need to start really advocating some of these people to go outside, touch some grass, and see the sun, and speak to real people. The internet. I really think that the more the internet becomes popular, there's a more overlap, but there's still not that much in my experience. Like the real world and the internet world are not the same. Is what I'm saying.
Not at all.
It's not the same. Like most people are very regular, I promise, and they don't know any of this stuff. You know how many people you can just be like, oh, like, did you hear about like Kevin Samuels passing away? Like, who? They don't know who that nigga is. Like, so yeah. Pat capping. He not playing no damn JRPG. Not the blackface. Hello, Simi. Hope you're well. Crystal's raw. Thank you for the recommendation. You have video game history and turning point of your experience. Simi, hop in if you can. Oh, that's if well. I was thinking. I was having this conversation that I think is very interesting too, where it's like, I don't know if you guys think the same way. I never thought about this, but with the way that everything is a streaming or a service that you pay $5 to get everything, a lot of people don't own anything.
We're renting everything.
Yeah, like nothing is. You don't own anything. Like if Steam goes down or Spotify goes down or whatever. Like a lot of those songs, if you didn't buy a CD or something, are gone. Like
that's my biggest problem with digital purchases nowadays, because they have that shit locked to the fucking account, and it's like if you lose that account, you lose all those games.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like buying digital games. I want the physical copy because if I have the game, it's mine.
Exactly, and you can do what you want with it.
Yeah.
It's called DMR. Yeah, there we go. DRM. There we go. The digital. I forgot. I forgot. But yeah.
Simi, we need you. He's forgetting all your terms.
But for real though, like I was like, that is actually insane when I really think about it, because I only thought about it, I guess, maybe somewhat because me and Simi spoke about it on the podcast for the video games, but it permeates to music and other stuff too, like even like Netflix and stuff. Like people aren't gonna buy Stranger Things. If it becomes controversial and they remove it from all, it's gone. You don't own it, which is really interesting to me. So like, cause me, if I like it, I buy it. Even if I read it online first, like you can see my bookshelf and everything. Like I well, I didn't buy it. Shout out to Timmy, but I have Legend of Hay. I own all these things that are like on these services. So it's like, I don't think a lot of people realize they don't own anything, which is crazy.
Thank God for books. Yeah. No matter how much they try to push that digital shit, real readers will always get physical copies.
Need them books, baby. Trust me.
I read a book, I need it to be physically in front of me to be engaged.
Yep. All right.
Manga is different. It's pictures.
Yeah, I got you. You're in charge for like 2 seconds. I got to tinkle.
I'm in charge. Who I'm going to talk to?
The chat. Yell at them.
Okay.
He said, okay. Why did he say? He said it so fast.
Never liked buying digital games. I want to hold my precious. Yes, absolutely. Plus, it's just like, I don't know, the feeling of having the game in your hands is just different. Oh, Simi's here, my savior. Let's go.
Hello, friends.
Yeah, you need to come through because now I'm forgetting all your terms.
I know, I see him. So it's the same thing with him.
Please explain to the uncultured people in the chat, including myself, what a DRM is.
Well, I mean, you already said what it was, but it's DRM is pretty much a way on paper what it's supposed to do is stop piracy, but in reality, all it really is just, it's like a parking ticket. You just getting permission to use this certain thing. right? You don't have actual ownership to it. And depending on the severity of the DRM, it could get real crazy. Like, for example, a few EA published games back in the day used to have a type of DRM where you could only install it on like a certain amount of computers. And once you get past that limit, that's it. You can't install the game no more.
That's crazy, bro.
Well, I mean, but things being digital doesn't necessarily have to be an evil because DRM is a man-made concept, right? You can buy something digital and actually fucking have the well, not rights to it, but actually own it. Meaning you could do whatever the hell you want with it, to it, install it on whatever the hell you want.
Hi, Simi.
Hello.
Hi.
But, yeah.
What's up?
Anyways, so yeah, it's DRM is something that's unfortunately they just use as a pretty much as a ownership system. Right? So it's a lot of things have DRM tagged to it that you might not even realize. And that once these services go out to the wayside or the way of the dinosaur, then shit, all your money gone, all the shit that you bought gone, all the shit that you had access to, quote unquote, gone. Yeah, it's fucking awful.
I think about the virtual console on the Wii and stuff or whatever. Like, I don't own that shit. It's gone.
Yeah, all that shit gone.
No, I don't have none of that.
There's no way to sue them for this because you already paid for it, or is it like hidden in the
you
terms
agree?
and conditions?
Yeah, you agree to the terms and conditions when you fucking buy it. That being said, DRM isn't the be all end all because you can remove DRM from stuff. People do it all the time. That's how cracks are made. I mean, cracks they do that with cracks nowadays. Anyways, I should say, since DRM wasn't always a fucking thing. All right, so. But even still, it's not a good thing at all. If you absolutely can buy something physical or buy a DRM free version of it, I 101% recommend you do so.
Yeah, that's how I am with like DVDs now. Like, I mean, I guess Blu-ray, but people would be like, "Oh, you could just purchase it digitally." No. I need the disc so that like whenever I want to watch it in the future, I don't know how long this Blu-ray shit gonna last because we see what happened with VHS. When I want to watch it in the future, I know I'll always have a Blu-ray player of some sort, and I could just put that shit in and watch it.
Yeah, because with the digital era too, you see it happen all the time. Things get delisted without warning. Sometimes they might tell you that they delist, and they're not even them telling you. You got to look at an article from a journal that focuses on that sort of thing. But things be getting delisted for a whole myriad of reasons, and the notion that if you buy it, even if it's delisted, you could still download it is fine and dandy while the server still exists. When the server stop existing, that's it. You don't got no more access to it. So, yeah, it no bueno. That's no good.
It's your body. That's no good. So we this morning I learned who Simi's favorite comedian is. It's crazy.
Oh boy. That's why I should have never came to this bit.
Joe Rogan.
Oh man,
I can't believe he sitting here talking about he a comedian. He talking about getting high around children. I'm like, bro, what?
It threw me for such a loop because I was watching the Patrick Bet-Davis podcast. He was talking to some comedians, right? And they were like, "Yeah, Joe was a killer." I'm like, "Oh, Joe, like, yeah, man. Back in the day, Joe Rogan." I was so confused. I said, what? When did he stop doing Fear Factor? That's the only thing I knew this nigga from. I had no idea he was out here podcasting, MMA fighting, or whatever the fuck. Like, I don't know. That shit just funny to me. But
I mean, the kicker is, Joe Rogan is actually funny as shit. So
is he?
Yeah, he's pretty funny.
the stand up. I only watched one clip, but it made me laugh one time. There's one thing he said that made me laugh. I can't remember what it was, but I was like, oh shit, that's kind of funny. I don't know if he's a good comedian. I didn't watch enough. But I just find it funny because like when I just think about me, I think about the world's perception of him, horse dewormer, whatever, and I'm just like, that's the fear factor. I guess that's all I can think about. I don't go any further than that. He tell you to eat worms. Horse dewormer worms. Oh my goodness, it got deep. It's deeper than rap. But yeah, I mean, I don't watch his show. I'm not a Rogan.
I mean,
guy,
I still think he's a clown for his podcast and stuff like that. But if someone's funny, I'll say it. Like, I think Trump is a clown, but he's funny as fuck.
Trump is hilarious. Trump. One thing I will never say Trump isn't is entertaining. That nigga is entertaining, bro.
He's funny as shit.
He is the greatest narcissist of all time. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a nigga who loves himself as much as Trump. Where it's like his biggest personality default is his narcissism. If he could rein that in, I mean, I don't know if he's like a better person, but he might get a lot more done instead of fighting everybody for personal attacks. But yeah, that shit funny though.
Yeah, that nigga's legitimately funny as hell. You a piece of shit. But
George Bush also used to entertain me. I don't know why.
But George Bush not a bad guy though. He's just a bad president.
Okay. I mean, now you have a man with like 4 functioning brain cells. And not even because he's like, I don't know if he's dumb or not. He's just old. He's from the silent generation. I didn't know that, but I'm like, every time he's speaking, I'm like, somebody help him. He doesn't even know where he is.
Like, my contract prevents me from speaking on public officials.
Like, okay, Grandpa. All right, come this way. Fair enough. Let me not get you in trouble. Let me stop. But yeah.
Next year.
He said next year I'm free on leash.
Next year.
The NDA is null and void. Whatever. But yeah, that's funny. But
I'm going crazy next year. That's all I'm gonna say.
But yeah, I got a lot to worry about over here with the next election. I don't know what these people are gonna do. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I hope they just don't be dumb. We'll see though. But I'm with you though. I don't know. But Simi and I are definitely gonna watch some Joe Rogan live. Get some tickets.
Wow.
You're gonna get some tickets. You're gonna hit it up.
Yeah, with the Thule. Oh.
Do you guys know who this is? I know I've been jumping around for no reason. Have you guys ever heard of some nigga named Ethan Klein?
Nope.
Who?
Okay, so you're like me. They just like me. I don't know. I was on Twitter today, and I was just on Twitter. And then I saw a name. I'm like, who's I for some reason I was thinking Calvin Klein. So I thought Ethan Klein was like Calvin Klein or whatever, the clothing brand. Like I know like a person with that. Nah, he's some like super lefty personality. And in one of his shows, H3. That looks familiar. He's just some chungus that speaks about like politics or whatever. But
chungus.
He when the NRA, Jesus Christ, when the NRA had a conference or whatever, the gun conference, he was like, we should like, we should do that, and then he like walked it back, and then after someone was like I guess called the government on him. And then he got his channel suspended or something, and now he's like on a tirade. Like, oh, you guys.
Wait, he said what? What?
Take a Ba'am from Mario. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And then he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I went too far. Let me walk that back or something." But,
what? So he just ran. We should act of terrorism. Oh, okay.
So counter terrorism with terrorism.
That's essentially. I don't know. So, but he actually, people were shocked he got in trouble for it at all. But apparently, for like 2 days, it went unchecked until I guess conservative YouTubers. Some guy named The Quartering and other people made like some videos about it. I don't know, but when he said
Yes, because
exercising
what's
sucks,
wrong with
yeah, yeah,
you?
yeah, 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 yeah. He's that. Yes, he is that guy. So I'm not tripping. It's the same guy who said, "Why would you exercise?" Yeah, he's a loser.
What?
Yeah, he's.
Uh,
That's all I had to see to
Chung
know.
guy.
That's all I had to know to like know like he was not the one to listen to.
Do these people actually know that it has been scientifically proven that exercising releases endorphins that makes you feel better about yourself?
Endorphin.
Oh
Nah, bro, that's fatphobic. What are you talking about?
my gosh.
Infinifat. What the fuck going on, bro?
like there's a hierarchy for this shit.
Infinifat? Wow. Chung guy, man, they going crazy.
Chungai. They can give Chungus a fucking plural form. Oh my god.
Yeah, very strange behaviors. Honestly, sus because he was entertaining back in. Yeah, I heard he was more like a edgy comedy guy back in the day. And then he probably followed the money and became a political YouTuber and became super progressive because that's where the money is right now. But
Sounds plausible.
I
Sounds
would,
like
yeah, I would argue that I think you can ride that type of wave for a certain amount of time, but I think a lot of regular people are starting to wake up. And they just want life to be normal again. They don't care about all this crazy radicalism and this and that and blah blah. It's like, I just want to pay for gas and go to like. They're not worried about all these things. They're just not thinking about all that stuff. They're really not. But I couldn't respect him after he said that because, but then I also wonder like, how do people like this really get a mass cult following? Because when that guy posted the video of the whatever person calling the cops on him, he's like, "What a snowflake! You're like literally shaking right now." And his whole comment section is they're like, "Oh, you're a loser. You call it was just a joke, bro." Blah blah. I'm like, how do you radicalize a fan base to this degree? Is it just confirmation bias? They already believe it. They're hearing someone else spew the same nonsense, and then it just keeps compounding. Like I don't like. No matter
That's
how
part
much
of
I've
it.
liked a YouTuber or liked something, like I'll just be like, "Oh, I don't agree with that. Oh, that's not cool. Like this, I like this guy, but I don't agree with what he did here. You know, like I don't know. I never understood it.
your guess is as good as mine. I can't remotely fathom how these freaking you niggas operate, like at all. At all. It could be a combination of like quote unquote hate viewing, which doesn't exist by the way. Um dweebs who already believed in that shit, so they latch onto somebody who is using a platform to spread the same rhetoric. I mean, it's just that whole stand culture or whatever. I don't know, man. You guess as good as mine. I'm as lost as you are.
I don't know what they be doing. Well, yo, the timing for the hyper strikes is the same as the old game. Let's go. But yeah, I know it's weird, but like, yeah, he's like would not recommend following someone like that. And for me, it's not even about like political beliefs. That guy does not stand for anything. A lot of people don't stand for nothing. They just say any and do whatever, and they pick and choose. And it's just like,
Hey,
yeah, yeah.
what did Malcolm X say, man?
Is he the one who said if you stand for everything, you stand for nothing? Is that his line?
If you if you don't stand for anything, you will fall for anything.
Oh, okay, that line. 2015-2018 was a super Adachi dark humor era people my age grew up with. Really? I don't think I didn't. I was never a big YouTube watcher, to be honest.
It was, but I wasn't watching. I still
I
wasn't
watching
even
video game
watching.
shit.
Yeah, like I was just watching random stuff. I wasn't watching personalities. Like I was a huge YouTube kid, if you will. Fell in love with that side and fell down the abyss in fifth grade, but I wasn't like regularly watching personality. I was watching random shit. Just like freaking Indian thriller and fucking try not to laugh challenges and fucking video game shit. all those type of videos. You know what the internet was known for back then. I wasn't like I would occasionally watch like a fucking Smosh video or like a Fred video or a fucking Ray William Johnson video, but
Wait, that sounds familiar. Smosh Pokemon videos.
I'm pretty sure they used to they do
Did they
some
make?
Pokemon
Is it
shit.
like oh, can I cradle on your Jigglypuffs? I think I've seen. I think I remember those guys.
But yeah,
Ah.
like I wasn't regularly watching dudes like that. I was just on there to watch random shit.
That's
I'm watching AMVs,
Yeah.
fucking sprite videos. Like so,
AMVs
it's
introduced me to fucking Evanescence.
man, such a beautiful era. Such a beautiful era. They don't know nothing about that.
Not a goddamn thing.
I fucked this shit up
But
so badly.
3 Days Grace as well.
But yeah, no, I was always lucky. Like I was an abridged guy, if anything. I liked the Yu-Gi-Oh and Dragon Ball abridged and shit. But yeah, you blocked it. Okay, good. But most of the content creators I like, even to this day, they don't make videos often. So I never like on YouTube that often because it's like, oh, okay, like.
I mean, I'm still on YouTube often, but now the type of things that I watch, if I'm not just reminiscing, is fucking benchmark videos, fucking documentaries, retrospectives,
Yeah,
old computer hardware, so on and so forth.
I watch a lot of video game retrospectives for sure.
I most of the time, if you see me on YouTube, what the fuck I'm looking at? Benchmarks. How the fuck this hardware run this game? Type shit. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Yes, I still don't, and even the few channels that I do like, I don't even be watching this shit regularly. I watch every single last one of their videos. Like,
I watched
for
what interests
example,
me, from the title. Yeah.
like I like Racevic's videos, but I legitimately only agree with like one of his, like two of his videos. The rest of his videos I usually think is cap. Who else? Fucking Triple G Man Lives before he got super duper popular and just became like the head honcho of everything FPS. I like to watch his reviews. I hardly agree with him, but I usually like to watch his review videos. But like that's very sparingly. So I can't this whole like just weird radicalization, indoctrination of these crazy fucking fan bases is so lost on me.
The biggest evil is K-pop stans.
Oof.
He was also a
I mean,
Dashi guy. I like Dashi. I don't watch him often, but I used to watch him. I watched him when he do the. You really gonna do me like that, Barack? Or gonna do me like that, Melina?
MK videos was crazy. It's to this day, them closing down his Nasan channel is one of the biggest YouTube tragedies. I mean, I know more copyright because anime footage and shit, but nah, that's some of the funniest shit I ever seen in my life that I still quote to this day. That now that Nasan Captain Planet, that shit is so funny. I bitch, shut the fuck up and do what I do. I look off. Yeah, that's a funny ass guy.
No, I like that.
But
I don't smoke with him. Has he ever been in any like major controversy? I don't think I've ever seen him be in any.
nah, not from what I see. He's still moseying on. He's still just freaking.
I left and now Simi loves Joe Rogan. Yeah.
Wow, unbelievable. This is not an agenda I like.
I'll change the title in a second. That's what I changed it to.
Wow, he really did. Oh my god.
No,
Unbelievable.
Nah, son. See my like current like you guys know I like Ace Vane. I love that nigga. He's funny. He has some stinker videos though, but he's funny. He's fucking the Batman one with when he got the fucking plane with the TV on the outside. Well, I'll never forget that. Shit was so funny. He said, "Fuck this jet and fuck Clark Kent." Who's that? Oh no, I said Superman identity out loud. It's like, bro, well, yeah, that nigga is so funny, bro. I wonder if the Nasan videos are somewhere on the internet. Like some
And
channel has them. You can still find them. You
you
think?
could you could probably find them on the Internet Archive.
Cause I was able to find a banned South Park episode. I was looking for it. You know the one where they couldn't show the Prophet Muhammad or whatever.
Hmm.
I was able to find it.
But you could probably like the most of the stuff that's taken down. You could probably find it on the Internet Archive. It's probably gonna run like ass. But nah, cause honestly, like his Nasan video on uh Bake was actually my very first introduction to Monogatari. It's actually pretty funny.
Wow. That's 2010. That's 2009. So that's fair. Maybe 2010. I don't remember when the first anime came out, but yeah, that's crazy. You mean you seen the Ace video with the pockets? Yeah, I listen. Sometimes I'm in call with these guys and they'll know I'm watching an Ace Vane video. Like as soon as he drops it, I'll probably watch it because they're not long. They're like 3 minutes. And plus his intro, you can skip his intro because the intro's like 30 seconds because he wants to cuss. I actually figured out that was probably the reason why my shit kept going unlimited. I talk for 30 seconds because the intro song has cussing in it. So when it's the first thing they hear, even though, like after they review it, they're like, okay, nah, the video's fine, but that was actually probably why. I noticed that after even all the streams that we had where we're cussing up a storm, they haven't been flagged, in a while. So
Yeah, that freaking recent this uh the fall of YouTube being bought by Google. But yeah, that dumbass um recent update with now you could curse within the first 30 seconds or whatever your video. I said, dang, this is really what we doing. Like, wasn't the whole reason like y'all came up with that YouTube Kids branch so that we could go back to being freaking adults as we fucking are?
Literally. They ask you, is this video for kids?
Yup.
I say no.
Nah, it's not good enough. Dumb black.
it's so annoying. It was so annoying because for a long time, like when you rate your videos properly, your copyright and like whatever when they're checking the video, it takes way less time. But since it's trying to be fuck niggas for a while, mine was so bad for so long because they're like, oh, your rating on your seems low. We're gonna have to have somebody manually, because at one point I'm like, why do my videos always have like 2 views on private? Because someone always manually checked it. I didn't realize, but I'm learning more and more as I get used to this thing. So, algorithm's been helping me a lot. One thing I noticed, I would say in the last 3 weeks, especially, is usually the latest video I put out has all the comments. No one comments on whatever video I did the day before that, but it's not like that anymore. Like, I'll get a series of comments on a video I did like 2 years ago. So
Yep, yeah, that is certainly working now. Cause I mean, I don't know if they just push out videos once you become more popular, but yeah, that's certainly working all right. Cause now they seeing those other videos that you did from how many moons ago, and they finally fucking. I mean, well,
every time I go back and I look at some videos, I'm like, I'm surprised. I'm like, oh, did people watch this after the fact? Like,
yeah, it's popping up, and if not in their home page, then freaking on the sidebar.
No, even some of them are like, I'm here from the recommended, and some people I got 2 people like, yo, I was recommended and I like this channel. What the hell? So
yeah, I mean, I think they just YouTube starts actually working the algorithm when you get some clout, which is kind of unfair. How the hell am I supposed to get clout if you don't algorithm me? But hey, man, whatever. We here.
Yeah.
I just really hate the way freaking these kids watch YouTube videos nowadays. Commenting the second they click the video.
Yeah, they don't watch anything.
And then edit it as they watching. They should have never gave y'all edit button.
And that is why Twitter should never get an edit button.
Yeah.
The amount of damage that shit can cause.
Or to me, what should happen if they add it is you should always be able to see what they changed.
Yes.
So if I tweet, I'm moved, and I put UMM instead of UNN and I change it, you should be able to tell that. Even though I just corrected the spelling, you should be able to tell though. So because people will reword, I know they would reword an entire tweet to try to cap like they didn't say something. So yeah, I feel it. Ape streams are classics. Oh, the ape streams. Well, these are pretty much what we do now on Twitch. That's why I stopped doing them like that because we just come here and shoot the shit sometimes. So, but yeah, Virgo bring a crackhead. We'll never forget that. Never forget that. Good times. Good times.
That white bitch was all up on him, bro. I was like, damn.
She like,
Son.
you speak French? Yes.
Oh my god. This is what the One Piece community doing?
I'm not a part of it no more.
How does One Piece bring out the crackheads in people? Literally.
I left Wano like that CP9 agent, and I went to Cali Bloom. So I'm in the Kubera verse.
This nigga in Kubera.
Nah, man. Oh my god, she's not real, bro. She's not real. She's the greatest.
Make a shot every time Naya mentions Curry Gom in a Twitch stream.
She was weird as F. She was surprised that you were black and in Canada, right? So there were just so many things going on in that stream. Oh man. Like I'm like, black people aren't in Canada? I don't know what was going on with that one, but hey. It's funny. They asked Pat, they asked you if you're gonna read Cabrera.
I will. I'll make time for it. I promised I would.
He said he will. He'll make time for it. He promised he will.
Wow.
He's trying to make me mad. That's what he's doing.
I'm just letting them know. They might not have understood you. They need to hear my Canadian.
They can fucking hear me.
But I speak Canadian English. I think one of the funniest stories I had being in a foreign country that wasn't like America, I guess, and I was getting treated so poorly until they knew I was Canadian. I'm like, is this how they see y'all across the world? What's going on?
Yup.
Cause my dad told me a similar story when he was in Germany. He's like, oh, he thought it was because he was black. He's like, oh, whatever. He's used to that by this point. I'm like, it's so fucked up how we're used to that shit don't bother us no more. But I think the leagues were playing and he was like cheering, and then someone just happened to ask him if he was like, you know, Canadian or whatever. It's like, I was born in Jamaica. Yeah, like went to Canada when I was 13 and I lived here. And their entire energy towards him changed. They like were loving. They're talking to him, getting him pints, all kind of stuff. And I'm like, wow, what did y'all do to make these niggas that mad? Like, what?
Treat the world like it's a freaking playground.
Fair. I'm looking forward to Pat's thoughts when he reads it. So am I.
I've read like the first 8 chapters, but
that's
life got in the way.
That's not representative of anything, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Listen, life got in the way. That's why I say I haven't read it.
Oh, fair. But yeah. Oh. Simi, they might have got me, bro.
With?
Mario Strikers, they might have got me.
I mean, they already had you. Oh, look, football.
Yeah, but
look,
like, the thing about it is, like, I'm like 80%. Like, I'm still like, I'm trying to hold on.
You could resist the inevitable all you want, but you're getting it. So,
bro, Strikers is a good franchise.
But I hate Nintendo.
I do too.
But your hatred is not like mine. You could never understand the depths of my hatred. You're not. See,
brother.
You see, I'm Iki right now.
Okay, I was just about to call you that.
I'm Iki right now. I just
see exactly
anytime I put money in these guys' pockets, I look at myself in the mirror and like, you're a loser. You're a fucking loser. You hate yourself for this. Look at you, clown. Like, but I don't know, man. I don't know. And especially if they try to make me pay for any DLC, I swear to God, I'll swing on them. That's the problem too. I want to wait, low key.
You know they're going to.
9 character roster is egregious for this game. 9
character?
Yeah. What? I'm like, that's not even enough to actually fill up one side of an actual football game. What are we doing? But
9 characters.
Wow.
I think 9 characters is the roster of the first game in total. With if you add Super Team to robots, I think I don't remember how much Charged had and stuff. But yeah, I saw people complain like they put Rosalina in and for Daisy. Like first of all, Rosalina's the best Mario character ever created. Don't you ever disrespect her again in your life. That's that bitch. But yeah, like why is Daisy not there? I mean, that's whack. She'll be there later, but still, not. It's just whack. So.
I guess that the reason why they complain is because she's an OG character.
Yeah,
but
because they feel like Rosalina replaced her.
I mean, shit. Is that a bad thing?
Like I
I
told
don't
you,
like Daisy.
I don't dislike Daisy, but she don't move me like that. Like it goes Rosalina then Peach, right? So Rosalina's the greatest. Like she's my favorite Mario character. I've said this since I since I first saw her in Star Galaxy. Wow, Mario Galaxy. Oh, she's the one. Peach is done.
Peach is Walmart and Rosalina is Chanel.
There you go. So what's Daisy?
Daisy is Aldi's.
you said Daisy's all these? Oh my god. She like $2.99. That's crazy.
Yeah, but and I heard there's only 5 stages to start with. That's egregious too. So it's just they cut so much content. Like I'll be very honest, the game feels good, plays good, it's fun to play. But I'm like, is that enough for me? Do I want to give them $100 for this? I don't think so. I don't think I do. I might wait for anything. Golf was different. I had my reasons for that one. I was always gonna get that one, but that's not a good game either. Because I was saying to me, I don't think they've been a good sports game, really since the not GBA. For me, yeah, but like there was a DS Mario Golf game, 3DS one, World Tour or something. That's a good game. It's a good game. So
Yeah, that don't surprise me. That opinion of yours does not surprise me.
yeah. So if Naya is Iki, is Striker Saga? That he going crazy? Wow. Gemini no Saga.
Then they on your
Galaxia.
ass. Yo,
I don't know.
I was surprised to see that Revisionist History episode got a lot of views. It's almost at 1K.
I don't know what happened, but they're not liking it. The likes are like 30. So the watch time is at about average 26 minutes, which is okay for a podcast of that caliber. But yeah, that's shocked. Like one day, I saw it like after like 20 hours, it was like 80. Then like I woke up the next day, it was at 60. I'm like, what happened? What one person found this and said, yo, a nigga is talking about Saint Seiya, told all their friends, but they all watched like 5 minutes.
Bro, I told you, bro. Saint Seiya is an extremely popular series. It's just in the Western world, they don't give it the time of day.
Oddly enough,
not the Western world.
Simi, is Dragon Ball doing the worst?
Oh, let's go find out. Saying said videos at 8:45.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let me just. Did you put in a play? Did you put all these in a?
It's in the revisionist history playlist.
All right, let's see.
It might be Bleach, but I think it was Dragon Ball at one point. I don't know. I don't remember.
Bleach is at 8:06.
Okay. Naruto's at 1K, I think, right?
Let's see. Yes, Naruto's at 1K. Oh, Dragon Ball really doing the worst? I see.
But I mean,
yeah, it's 564.
Yeah.
That's to be expected though, because Dragon Ball there's so much Dragon Ball content on YouTube.
I guess that's fair because it's Super too. Because some people still keep up with the Super reviews and stuff. Like
Yeah.
What's that? I used to watch him for news related reasons. Geekdom 101.
Yeah.
So I used to watch him because he was like why does this guy have insider knowledge? So I used to watch it because he used to know some shit before everyone knew some shit. Is he still around? He's still kicking? He's still around?
Yeah, Geekdom's still out there.
Okay. Shout out to Geekdom, man. Shout out to Geekdom. 101.
Yeah, so Dragon Ball. So that confirm class greater than sign Super Saiyan here. Let's go. Gold class greater than sign Super Saiyan. Let's go.
You already know. Hate. You love to see it. Anyone who's a Gintama fan is okay in my book, except Blizzard. He's a fake Gintama fan. I can't call him that yet though. I have to watch the movie. I didn't watch it this weekend. I was supposed to. I went outside and did things instead.
Yeah, we
Nature
figured as
boy.
much. That's what you
Yeah.
always do on the weekends.
First, we played some hoops, ran some hills, did some rope work, and then we just relaxed. I used to watch Quaman? Actually, no, he's been on that guy's channel before. I think I remember him. I think he's black, right? I don't know. I'm trying to think of. I don't know what YouTubers like motherfuckers be watching for anime and shit now nowadays. I don't know who they like, but
EB.
there's it's for Never World Solar.
Oh shit.
F God. I think it's. I'm sorry. There's certain people I like. I know it's like it's fucked up to say. I just can't look at them. He's one of them. I just want to look at him. I don't want to look at him for any reason.
He's an incredibly hideous human being.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
He could be.
said it on
He
our
might. He
camera.
might be a great dude. I'm not saying he's a bad person like that, but he ugly. It just is what it is. like certain people, I don't know. I can't look at them. Like I remember the first time I saw Fred the Godson. Like I like nah. You can rap, but oh no, I don't want to look at you ever again in my life.
Jesus.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
I can't do it, man. Can't even honor it, man.
Oh shoot! For Never Still Around. Okay, F got still around. He gave up on his music aspirations. Dang, it is what it is. Double 4 anime Gondo. Who's that?
He's another dweeb.
Did we
popular.
defeat AFT yet? Is he still out there thriving? He shouldn't be. I really love the comedy, but I'm impatient for Gintoki's backstory. Nah. See, that's the thing though. That's what makes it worth it. You have to wait. You have to earn it. You have to go through all the trials and tribulations, if you will, and then when you get it, you're like, holy, I worked for this. You know?
Yeah, it got to a point where I stopped caring because it was just so goddamn funny. Like,
but we're like that. We like comedy. I like to laugh, so I'm good.
Yeah, because like Gintama is one of those series where I would say you can't just binge it all at once.
Mm-hmm.
Like when the serious arcs come around, yeah, go ahead and binge those. Yeah. But it's gonna take time because you should digest the comedy and the fucking nonsense that they do day by day because you're gonna become acclimated to the characters when you do this. And there's gonna be like emotional episodes in there too.
Yeah, tug on the heartstrings. AFT definitely pop in and out of Brago streaming. Every blue moon. AFT not thriving, but here around like a cockroach. Yeah, the YouTube is inactive though. All right, that's what I like to see. They're at the bottom.
I can't believe I live in a world where we have to explain fucking a comedy series. Shit is dumb.
Hey man, different strokes.
When does it get good? When is it serious?
I would say.
Are you not having fun? If you're not having fun, put it down. What the fuck?
It took me about 25 episodes where I was just like, okay, yeah, Gintama's the one.
It took me multiple tries, but I know the first time I tried it, I'd argue I didn't have as many series under my belt like that. And when I came back, when I did, things just clicked differently. But sometimes it takes a while for something to click with me. I think I've always talked about Adventure Time. One point in like the second season, I'm just like, I get it. I just get it, and it just worked for me, you know. I feel you. At least I got Madao and Shinsengumi for making me die of laughter. Hey, those guys are so stupid. You already know. And you need. God,
yeah, the Shinsengumi are legitimately funny as fuck.
They're so stupid, but I love them. You got a male merchant, got a gorilla. I like but Katsura was my favorite. I liked him so early. Like I used the guy. He's this one because sometimes I pick one early and I'm wrong. Reborn before like I really tried to like characters. Who did I pick? I thought Ryohei was the one. I thought it was him, the boxer. Like this guy's definitely the guy. He's not the guy. He's not the guy, bro. I was wrong. I take it back. I swear Amano hates that nigga. But I still argue to this day he got the best 1v1. Or a really good 1v1 maybe. His fight with Aoba? No, his fight with Aoba, the Simon family leaf user. When he got his counter.
Yeah.
That's a good fight, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Why did he randomly get a raw-ass battle? Where did this come from? Shout out my guy, Kokugan! To the extreme. So, yeah.
You know me.
Yeah.
I picked Gokudera early.
Judaimen?
That's my guy.
I like him.
Now, I liked him at first because he came to the school and he was like, this is the nigga I have to serve? like he really had to get that respect first before he fucking pledged his loyalty. He was like, bro. He was trying to sabotage Suna and all that shit.
He was sick. He said, it can't be this guy. There's no way. I definitely dropped in the first episodes and then left it for over a year. Now I love it. I still haven't finished it yet. Fair enough. Katsura Elizabeth are a great duo. Yep. I saw the Katsura fight in the Benny Zakura arc. That's the first serious one, right? I think so.
Yeah.
And the AMB
yeah,
was
it's
cold
the very
to
first
watch
one.
everything in 2 weeks. Amazing how Katsura became more serious. He
That's
dumb,
a fact.
He dumb smart though.
He definitely got stupider.
he dumb smart though. It's like you gotta understand that he's such a genius. He gonna come across. I'm sorry. Let me stop. But yeah, I love that nigga though. He's supposed to be one of the smart guys. You cannot draw Reborn. It's not for me. How far did you get? Out of curiosity. I'm not that guy though. I'm not gonna tell you to get to a certain point. But I know that some people never even got to like the Mukuro arc, past the daily life arc. But I don't know, man. Reborn.
I'll be the guy to balance it out. The daily life arc is kind of rough. I will emphasize with you guys on that.
I understand. I think maybe it goes on too long.
Yeah,
Abdel is 7 episodes in. 17 episodes in. I think episode 20 is when Mukuro comes. I could check. So
I think it's later than that, honestly.
No, for the anime it wasn't that long. I think it was only 20 episodes. For the manga, I'm pretty sure it's 61 chapters. But let me see how good my memory is.
Okay, yeah. I'm mixing the two up then.
Let me see how good my memory is. I think from the manga, Daily Life Arc Reborn. So manga chapters 1 to 61. Anime episode 1 to 19. Look at me. Look at me go.
Perfect.
Look at me.
You know his stuff.
Look at me go. So yeah.
Because I will say it didn't take me multiple tries to get into Reborn. It only took me one. But that one, I was hanging for dear life.
It took me about three attempts myself. So
I was just like, bro, where all the suits at? Where's the fucking flame on his head with this nigga looking cool? Like, where is it? When is it gonna come?
Okay. So you were looking forward to getting to that. See, I didn't even know. I just like, you know what? If this series is what this fucking weird ass kid running around in his boxers, like, so be it. Like, I was cool with it. I was just enjoying the comedy. Then at one point, everyone was fucking laid out, missing teeth. Like, hey, yo, what's going on? You see Mukuro come through? He said, I don't like the mafioso. He was there with his niggas with the yo-yo. He put some needles in Gokudera's chest. I said, oh, wait. It's like that now? We for real?
Say something to Mukuro, he'd be like, oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah? So, yeah. But, yeah. In the first 10 episodes, definitely Osuna guy. Then my second goat came. Got the owl. So the owl got to be Mukuro, I think, right? Because of the Cambio Forma, the box weapon? Or maybe Chrome? No, Chrome's later, though. But, yeah. For a Boris AMV, for Kokudera versus Gamma, and I started it, so I had the benefit of hindsight. Okay. Because the system CAI system is really good. That's a good moment for him. Shout Gokudera, man. But, yeah. Once I saw Zanzis, it was over. I'm like, this might be the coolest nigga I've seen in the history of my life. At the time, I said, oh. Then I heard him in the anime, Doichimo Goichimo do Kesuga. I said, oh. I'm a little hard right now. Like, don't talk to me like that. Why his voice so deep? He sound incredible.
Said, you're all trash.
Yep.
Each and every last one of you. I said, bro,
And then
you over here beefing with a kid.
And then I remember later, yeah, right? And then I remember later on hearing Shishio Makoto. I'm like, oh my goodness, how did I not put that together? That's Shio Makoto say you. What the fuck? So yeah.
The thing that I always fuck with
Kami Korosuyo.
that made me like Reborn a lot was when later on in the future arc, the Varia team up with them. They was like, bro, I don't fucking like this burger ass nigga.
But
at the end of the day,
forces, yeah, go ahead.
You said, but at the end of the day, we're still a family. And when other niggas try to interfere with the family, we gonna team up and smoke y'all niggas.
Yes, sir.
I was like, oh shit.
We might have infighting and civil wars, but when there's an outside enemy, we are united. I said, I could respect that. Cause he said that nigga is still a burger, but we got some shit to handle. Your family's not rawer than ours, so yeah. He-body, it's a bird. He-body, yeah, I remember. He-bird. He-body. Or when the was it in the Mukuro arc when Goku there was laid out and he heard like the ringtone of the bird was singing the ringtone for the school. He's like, oh, I know who's there. And he blew it up and he was just sit there like he'd been incarcerated for years. And he just came up with the Tonfas and he started going to work. Hibari was my first favorite character in Reborn, for real though. I'll argue now he's in my top 5, but he's not my favorite anymore. Later on, I started to like other characters more than him because I started to understand what kind of character Hibari was. He is whatever he needs to be for the moment, and that's fine and it works. But I kind of didn't like that personally.
I like the grown up version of him.
I actually think that's the best version. Actually, that's the one that I think had the most personality. So that's my favorite version.
Yeah, because he stopped being so one track minded. Yeah, I was like, finally, some variance to his character.
And just
like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I love when he's fighting, but damn.
And I think the concept that was really raw that I really liked was that he, obviously a lot of them didn't have like their Vongola rings anymore and whatnot, so they all have to use like these high grade rings. And he just collects any cloud ring, and it's one use because his flame is so strong that shit just shatters after. I'm like, this nigga is so different. He's so cool. So.
Why?
So yeah.
It's a nice smile for me.
Smile for you.
It's too damn hard. Kira.
That's what I remember. I love that shit. Bro, I'm not buying that. Xanthus is not blood related to the Vongola family in any way. He looks just like Ricardo, right? The second family, he looks just like Ricardo. He gotta be worthy in some way, shape, or form. But I guess he just has the same rare flame as him. Who was y'all top 5 in Reborn? I got Byakuran, Mukuro, Suna, Zanjis, Goku, Dera. Zanjis, Mukuro for sure. My 2
Goku,
favorites.
Dera, Zanjis.
Go ahead.
Squalo.
Atakuri Squalo. Why?
Colonello. Because he's just... Kora! That shit, it kills me to this day, bro. I was like, wait, what? What's that? And the last spot would probably be... I gotta think about that.
Simi, you have anyone you want to throw in the ring?
Shit. Yo, put some respect on my son Lambo, though.
I like adult Lambo.
Nah, that's not what I said. Put some respect on my son Lambo, dog.
I like Ippin.
The little nigga Lambo be bothering me, bro.
I like Ippin with her egg-ass head.
She look like Ramen Man.
I know. She do.
She looks. It's actually the first thing I thought about when I saw him when I was reading it. I forgot to tell you that. You actually reminded me that I had that thought. I'm like, she really Ramen Man. Kid version, compressed, chibi. Continue though. Continue.
Hey man, what's up with the title of this stream?
Man, listen. Oh shit, yo, why he keep he on his badger gimmick. He changed it again? Shit.
What happened? What
Look
happened?
at him trying to be quiet over there.
What happened?
Yeah, at least put the greater than or equal to sign at least. Damn.
I don't
Now he said absolutely.
I don't edit these. I don't change the title. Someone else does it.
Uh-huh. I forgot you're bad at math, so that thought didn't occur to you.
That's crazy. He's not wrong. I am bad at math. But yeah, my favorite characters are Xanthus and Mukuro. After that, I gotta really think. I like Reborn. I do. Reborn is one of my favorite characters. Chaosu.
I would like him more if we got to see the grown up version of him just once.
Yeah, well, we did, but more though.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think we would have gotten a better moment or more moments if we had more time for the flesh of that last arc. Let me see. I like Squallow. I'm a Varia merchant because I even like Belphegor. Knife to Waya. I used to always say that shit. When the first time Shamal said that shit, I said, why did that sound so wrong? Raw. He said knife to Waya. I said that. I don't know why I love that shit. I get Gusan when he said chaos, and that shit was raw. I like Byakuran, but not that much though. So I'll probably put Hibari fourth then. You know who I actually do like, and I really wish I got to see kind of really get a better showcase is Dino.
Man.
I forgot he completely existed.
But and his gimmick was that if none of his people were watching him or something, he was like trash. He need like one of his mentors be around randomly. I like Dino. I liked him. Is anyone from the Shimon family I like? Nah, not really.
I have to read those arcs again.
I like
remember
big titty
enjoyed it
bitch
a
raw
lot.
because she got big titty. But do I like her like that? Yeah, she's fine. I don't like Enma. Enma's a burger. The guy who bodied Yamamoto's not raw to me. We can't speak on the desert user guy because that was just Damon Spade in disguise.
I don't know what it is. I just don't really like Yamamoto like that.
Yeah, I don't dislike him. I just don't like him like that.
Yeah, I think he's just a little too oblivious for me.
Shiguden soy no Ryu go rado. Scontro di rondine. Yeah, I don't know.
Like when he beat Squallow, I just couldn't believe it. Like even by like
neither could I. I was like, turn it off. Boo to this day.
Like,
tomatoes. Nah.
Cause I'm like, bro, this nigga Squallow got years of experience. This burger just picked up a sword last week.
Wasn't he?
What are we doing?
Remember in the future arc, he was on a tirade sword emperor. Nigga was like the Mihawk of the bro. Stop it. I'll tell you.
I think that's what it was. Cause I liked Squallow immediately when I first saw him.
Cause Squall want that action.
Yeah.
He said, "Give me the fucking rings, bitch." He said, why? He had like the gunpowder in his blade, and he had it attached to his arm, and his arm was like a mechanic. Like, come on, bro, I love that nigga. But the fight with Belphegor versus like when in the fight, and when he was getting them with the knife and the wires, when Hibari didn't know and he dodged it completely, and he actually got him. I like that moment a lot. And Hibari versus Golem Moscow. I was so like, oh shit, here we go. And he like one shot Golem Moscow.
Washed him, boy.
And then he said, I want you, King of the Monkeys. He part of that Xanthus. I said, hey, yo. Xanthus is like, I'm not attacking, man. I'm just self-defense, bro, blah, blah. And Golem Moscow like went on a rampage. And when he found out the Q-Daime was in there, I said, oh, fuck, that's crazy. And then we learned that was soon as, oh, man. Varia arc is so good, bro. So good. So good. Because even that last, wasn't the, oh, yes, I remember. Because this is what I'm like, Hibari's not normal. for the final game, they all got injected with something that could put down an elephant, and Hibari just broke the thing, got the antidote, and started walking around. He said, "This is not enough. This is, I don't believe you. You need more dose. You need more a higher dosage." It's not moving me. Squall had me shook at first when he said he saw this. He saw a secret technique. Fran roasting Mukuro looking like a pineapple head. Yo, Fran did not care who you were. He was barring you up. I love that nigga. Your own version made me my favorite character. I feel that. The font he barked was crazy. Yeah, that was insanity. Oh my goodness. But yeah,
I love Fran just be talking, man.
I love Reborn, man. I would personally love to see a little bit of the second generation. I don't care about any other generation like that. Maybe 9th, just because it was the current one before this new emission, whatever, or this new generation. Sorry, but I would love to see Ricardo in action. Cause I low key I want to rate him higher than Giotto. I do, but I won't. But I want to. Vongo Primo. Hibari is definitely the built different archetype for sure. Hibari versus 500 is an incredible chapter. When he gets to like the chains in his tonfas and he's cutting through all her ice, that shit was incredible. And then he broke through her thing just hard enough to like implement Roll a little bit so Roll can break up from the inside. That was dope. But that was like his weirdest scene because he's like, Suna, watch this fight. Let me show you blah, 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 yada, yada. I'm like, you care all of a sudden? Fuck this nigga. Just fight. You're the aloof cloud. You're part of it, but you're not part of it. I don't care. You don't. It's not your job to. But I guess it's interesting to have him be the kind of pick me up character, I suppose. But yeah, shout out to Hibari. So fifth. I don't know. I like Gamma personally. I'm a Gamma fan. I like him. Cause if I remember correctly, doesn't in the future Gamma passes away with Uni, right? I respected him. I rated him for that. He's a real nigga, man. I like Gamma. And fighting with a cue stick and cue ball and fucking billiards is raw. No one's telling me otherwise. But Hibari packed that nigga up.
Hibari.
Did you guys think Gen Kishi got too much fucking shine? In like hindsight, I'm like, I really don't think you're that raw, but he was really like a main villain for a while. You think about it.
That's part of the problems with the fucking teacher arc. Like at first I thought he was the big bad because of how much screen time he had, but I don't know. It's hard for me to gauge a future arc.
Honestly, that's a good question you asked because when I was watching it, I'm not even gonna hold you. I wasn't doing no type of critical thinking, nothing. Nigga, I'm blindly consuming. All right, so like, I mean, because when you bring it up, like, we got freaking X burning air once he was out of here, like that. Wipe our hands, move on to the next. So I feel you, but man, watching that shit weekly in fucking middle school, nigga, I was not thinking about none of that. I'm just like, oh, he whacks everybody. Fucking Yamamoto running into a fucking wall. Right, shit. We got train. We in the sewage training. Suda got the green jumpsuit. I'm like, shit, all right, let's go. I wasn't thinking about nothing, boy.
Shout out to Spanner and Idia, whatever the guy. Those guys are cool. I like them, by the way. But no, you're right. Like for me, it was like I think what happened to me was, when they played the is it the Mil? I want to say Mil Fiore or something, but they played that game in the city.
Yes, I thought that was a far fuck.
So do I. But it's because it's the way that Genkishi was like such a nobody by that point because of the real 6 funeral wraiths. I'm like, this guy wasn't the guy, bro. Like he wasn't like I don't know. I feel like he was around too long, but that's a personal thing. I still think Hibari had the coolest moment against him when Hibari made that space with like a little bit of air when box ups couldn't be used or whatever. It's like, all right, straight up fight me. And he fucking scared the shit out of Genkishi because he was not afraid of death, but Genkishi was. It's like Hibari's like, I'm so jealous. Yakamashi. He's like, what the fuck? I have to cut him. I have to kill him. And then the younger one came and got his ass beat. Yeah, old Hibari was cold, man. Because even the way he fought against illusions was dope. But the little sensory range thing, that was sick.
If you serious about doing a freaking revisionist history about Reborn, I will absolutely make this reread my number one priority and get it out of the way.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say.
Because I was rereading it.
So do it.
But then you fell off.
So do it. Yeah, do it then.
And then I just started reading other shit. But if you actually serious, then
we can do that or Crows next or Crows or that next. I don't know if we want to revisit both.
You're gonna have to give me some considerable time.
I mean, I already finished my period of Crows, so
yeah, Crows is still fresh in my head. That's why I can talk about that. But yeah, I'll give you time for that, Pat. I don't mind. Reborn, I did read Reborn kind of recently, and Reborn is like pretty fresh in my head. I remember a lot of stuff because I watched it a lot and read it a lot.
Matter of fact, I might rewatch it too.
I mean, I need to rewatch it too as well, but I want the
remastered. I know there's like a DVD something that came out and I saw. I forgot. I have to look at it.
Nah, I don't need that, man. You know what era I came from.
No. No, but my point was I think they like did a remaster or something, but maybe I'm misremembering that because I want to find that version with the straw hat on. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jack Sparrow.
I believe Discotech caught up, finished releasing the anime. I don't remember, but I want to buy the rest because I have the first Blu-ray release. I want to buy the rest.
With English subtitles, is it actually thinged?
Yeah, it has English subtitles. There's no dub.
Oh, okay. No, I don't care about that. That's one of those okay. I might just buy it then. I don't mind. I would even like if Reborn had if I could buy Reborn, I'd buy them. The volumes. I don't think we have all of them. I think it stopped at one point, if I remember correctly.
It absolutely stopped at one point. It stopped really fucking early. I mean, you could buy the Japanese volumes, but yeah, the English viz canceled the fucking localization.
Because Pat and I were saying that this is one of those series that no one ever really redid, so we got the same old scans from back in the day. Yep. Even when I was reading, I was seeing like Manga Panda, manga readers kind of stomped on it, stamped there like in the watermark. I'm like, Jesus Christ. If you find somewhere else, Simi, though, that has it like differently or clear at least, let me know though. I love some clean ass panels of Reborn.
I mean, that's kind of strange, honestly. I mean, well, I don't even think it's just when Reborn came out, scans weren't that good to begin with, even in those early
that's true
2010s, because Reborn, I would argue that Reborn was as popular or getting as popular as fucking Fairy Tail was in its peak. It was not a niche series at all.
It was that and Beelzebub were two series that weren't like the big three that a lot of people really liked. I was aware of at least.
Yeah, I think that just chalked up to just reading manga just wasn't as popular as it was today? Now. Okay. Yeah, we were still pretty much in the mud back then, which is so fucking unfortunate because if anybody would do a re-release, their shits would be fucking crystal clear. Because, yeah, I mean, I'm reading it all. Well, actually, whoa, what the fuck? We live. I am not going to fucking feed the feds. Never mind. That is to say, all street.
But, yeah, Reborn cool, man. I love Reborn. I refound my love for it again, but I always love that shit. I got a couple
it's just
Reborn
unfortunate that it falls under the curse of what we was talking about in the stream the other day of 2000s anime where they don't fucking finish shit. And I don't know what was going on in Japan during the early 2000s period, but they just took this very weird direction with art and anime where it was just like kind of like plasticky and like outlined weird compared to the way it was done in the 90s. I don't know, but I don't like it.
I mean, I don't know about 2000, but I know it's most definitely for the freaking halfway point for 2010s and onwards. The way the anime is drawn now, it's just very simple. Like, I know people, you pause that mid-frame, but just in general, when I look at anime screenshots, it's just drawn so, like, it's just so simple.
Like, and, like I can watch it because it's what I grew up with, but, like, I don't know, man.
I think what what I think this is just my theory, is that they don't have to go that hard, bless you, because people don't really get it or care. Like the
That's part of it.
bar is not as high. And I think this permeates into other parts of life too. But like this generation of like media consumers are not like us. I can't explain it. The way that they watch stuff is just different. Cause what was I watching? Where this girl was doing a survey of stuff where it's like, okay, so for commercials like back in the day, they would just sell you a product. Like, so let's say it's this converter. Oh, the universal converter. You need it. It's better than everyone in the market, blah, blah. And each wanted the best, cheapest product. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And if you look at commercials nowadays, a lot of times, what you will see is people tend to care about what these companies believe in. What rights, what do they stand for? What are their political affiliations? And there's a woman that was doing a poll asking people what mattered more, and she noticed with the younger generation, especially like Gen Z, they didn't care about the company trying to sell them the product specifically. They cared about what the company did, like behind the scenes, where do they donate for charity and shit like that. That's what made them want to buy products. They're different. They're not like us. I don't care about that shit. You could be like, you could have like okay, let me not go that far. Not wild out. But my point is, like, end of the day, I want you to sell me a good product. If you could donate $0 to charity, but if that converter's fire, I'll buy it.
Yeah, no, that absolutely is a thing. This whole freak, cause I don't know. It's just the trend. That's just the trend now.
Yeah.
I don't know why young people are so gung ho about it. Like, I don't know if it's just the whole society shifting to this whole being morally correct and this confirmation bias and whatnot. And oh well, I like XYZ people because they didn't do anything bad, so I'm a good person type shit. But that is most definitely how they fucking are.
I mean, I care. Not to the extent that these niggas, but only on the spectrum of if they're doing harmful shit, then I'll be like, oh, now they're not getting my fucking money. But aside from that, like, I don't really care if you're donating to charitable organizations or not donating. I only care if you're fucking backing a racist. Then I'm just like, nah, fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much why I draw the line as well. Like all, because even then, that whole we donate to charity is super fucking disingenuous. Because then you have to look into the charity organization that they're apparently donating to and what
Mm-hmm.
that charity actually does. Because there's a fuck ton of wolf and sheep clothing charity organizations,
Yep.
like fucking what's the fucking breast cancer one is what is it? It's something B Susan. It's like Mary B Susan, whatever the fuck. For example, so like all that shit is super disingenuous to begin with. Well, not all, but a lot of it. The one that's a generalization type shit. But like, as long as they not freaking back at a race or nothing like that, I just want the best product. But
Mm-hmm.
as Yeti said, that's what the type of commercials we grew up on. That's how marketing and sales worked back then. So it's like I really don't understand this whole notion of they not problematic. They have they represent everybody type shit. So I'm gonna support them. I don't understand that shit at all.
But I think part of it too is that we have a understanding that no matter what the cause is, what the political swing is, whatever the establishment is pushing, they want your money. They don't care about anything else but your money. They don't care about my black ass. They don't care about you being gay. They don't care about you being this. They don't care. They just want your money. It's all marketing. I think we get that. I don't think they do, or they don't care. I don't know.
I think it might be a combination of both, but more so that they legitimately just don't get that.
Like they really think like this company cares about black. Like no, they fucking don't care about your black ass, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, it's super confusing, but like, cause when I look at to roll back to where they stem from, when I look at like anime screenshots from modern anime, it just looks super like not unprofessional, but just poor. Like, you see a character standing there, and like they upper half might look normal, but then you look down at like they foot or something, it's just like a squiggly line. Like, bro, what the fuck is that? And if you look at any screenshot from like anime back then, it still might not be like to the most detailed as of its source material, but it still looks good to look at. Not just these super like simple lines and like no detail in the four fingers and the three toes type shit. It just don't look good at all. And I always notice it. I'm always looking at these small things because I just looking at old series and like how they draw shit, how they draw environments and characters and just the human body in general, humanoid shaped bodies, and it looks detailed or detailed enough to put where it looks good, both still and in motion. And then we look at anime today, and it's just simple, like one line here for the arm, one line here for the foot, and that's it. And I'm like, bro, this don't look good.
Yeah. I had a problem with a lot of the animation they were doing, but DC was bothering me for a long time with how they were animating. But China out, man, China out.
I mean, they do be fucking anime. They actually they actually animate. There's actually animation going on, not still sliding across the screen and other cheap tricks and shit.
I'll never forget when I was watching one of the older One Piece episode, and they had the ocean, and the ocean was they just had they put the wave sounds, and they just shook the screen. I said, "There's no fucking way." Now it's 1999, and it's early. I'm not mad, but I remember laughing my ass off, like, bro, what? You did not just fucking wiggle the screen like that, like that. Oh shit! That gave me a good kick, bro. That was funny. Shout out to Pat Labor having adults and young people being visually distinct. I feel
I actually own the box set for that. I can't wait to watch it. Pat Labor is one of the most important mech series ever created. So I really can't wait to properly fucking look at that.
He's not Legend of Galactic Heroes. I'm kidding.
Oh Jesus Christ! Something democracy, something.
Yeah.
This fucking lone like 12 volume light novel for whatever reason has a billion fucking episodes and fucking movies for what? For why? Nobody knows.
Yeah. You finished Tepu? Tepu was good. Tepu wasn't supposed to end like that though. I think that guy got hurt or something.
No, it got canceled.
I heard he got hurt. Okay.
Oh well, whatever. Because I could have sworn that. Well, I mean, or the scans I was reading, I could have sworn that they said that it got canceled in the magazine. It wasn't popular enough, so it got canceled.
It's
but
not. It's possible, but for some reason I recall he got sick and he stopped for a while and came back and kind of just ended it. But I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's both. Maybe two things are true at once. I don't know. I didn't check. I didn't check that.
Absolutely was not supposed to end there. Obviously.
Yeah.
I'm reading Tepu right now.
What you mean reading right now, boy? It's like 25 chapters. That's one scene.
It's monthly, bro. You know how I am with monthly series. Like, that shit go past 16 pages. I'm like, we're still on the same chapter?
I mean, I'm like that too, but you don't be talking like that in there.
Nah, but I mean, it's just going through all those pages. I'm just like, damn, like, this should be wiping me out.
Nah,
every page depletes 10 MP from bad.
Yeah, bro. I was just like, bro.
It's like me reading Togashi. I'm reading every word Togashi does depletes my MP by 10.
Oh man, what if I done?
I'm in the same boat as Pat because monthly series, oh my god, 30 to 60 pages.
Like, bruh, it's too much.
Nah, binging monthly series is always a uphill battle for me. 30 to 60 pages per chapter.
That's so interesting to me.
Oh Jesus!
It's like you're reading 3 chapters in one. So like you finish that chapter, you just like, damn, I just read a lot. I just read a lot.
And they be talking. Oh my God, Jesus!
I think I feel it more on a weekly read or monthly read, but if it's done, it's done. You know, I just kind of go through it. I guess that's interesting though.
Nah, after I scroll through, like, especially if it's word heavy, 7 pages and I'm already distracted. I'm doing something else. I'm like, dang. See, at least Saint said it was not talking like that.
Nah,
the words, was just a fucking shouting out their move names.
Don't you know that a technique never works on a Saint twice?
I won't know until I try. Pegasus. That's all they say. And I'm like, all right, that's this easy. But
With this cosmos full of anger and hate.
and the next 3 pages is just Icky walking closer and closer. It is his silhouette. That's just gas. That's easy to get through. But yeah, I'm like, I don't know, man. Then, oof. I see that 30. I'm like, Jesus. And then something to be like 60, 50. I'm like, oh my God, Jesus, help me. Oof. Yeah, monthly series always beat my ass.
Beating the shit out of me, bro.
Naya learned the Boruto chapter is pilot.
Wow. What did you do to deserve that?
I don't know. Maybe it was a Togashi stray. I don't know. What? Damn it. No, I'm not. I cannot express how much that series means nothing to me. I used to say Naruto, like, I cared about it at one point and it let me down. I just don't have any love for Naruto in any capacity. I don't care about it.
Yeah, Burrito never ever get me.
All I know is
Burrito.
Thing is a nuclear physicist and Ding got nerfed and Kurama died. Loser. Now you have to actually be a good ninja. Look at it.
That nigga became trash the moment his hate dissipated. Coincidence?
Facts.
I think not.
Facts. You been reading Sakamoto Days? It's cool. I gotta catch up.
It's a timeline series now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I don't talk about it no more.
It's starting to bother me too that people are on it now. I won't lie to you. So now I'm seeing all these fucking takes I don't want to see.
Yeah, it's highly fuck. I like hype beast. I'm not gonna hold you. I think I hate hype beast more than bandwagoners. Because at least bandwagoners, they start to form their own opinions once they get on the bandwagon. Hype beasts literally got no type of brain. They literally just do what they see the timeline doing.
The best series in Shonen Jump right now.
Back to save manga.
Like none of y'all was fucking reading Sakamoto.
It was me, you, and I'll say someone else. Was it East?
Was it? I can't
remember
remember when that
more, but
that shit was
yeah. Go ahead.
20 chapters and less. Y'all was not fucking reading that shit though.
After what folks did to Avatar, nothing could hurt me. That's fair. I felt that.
Oh yeah, no, that revisionist history they put on Netflix. Oh, gee, I feel sorry for y'all.
The revisionist history on that was insanity. I'm like, listen, fuck what all of y'all talking about. That shit's better than all your favorite anime right now. Cut it out. Cut it out.
On Avatar, The Last Airbender?
Yeah. When it came on Netflix, I was seeing all these disgusting takes. So yeah. But yeah, I feel like we were on Sakamoto Days, Mashle, and Kaiju like early, like I want to say as early as 20 chapters in, honestly.
Yeah. Absolutely.
We were talking about it. But I all things considered though, I did see Fish. I saw Fish have one video for Sakamoto Days. I think the thumbnail was he was drooling. I don't know why, but I don't know what's going on, but he was on it, and I felt the same way about Tokyo Revengers. It turned me off. I didn't try that one. Gatekeeping is the way to world peace. Talk to him. Being an elitist in gatekeeping is raw. The growing popularity of the fandom. I mean, I noticed the stream changes. Yeah, it might be a fact. Avatar Last Airbender still good to this day. Fact. Fish is a wild man, but good fun. He's a wild man for sure. Zuko the GOAT. Yes. I feel that.
Honor. Family. Tradition. And donuts.
Yeah, I greatly just dislike freaking the fact that Sakamoto has become a timeline series. You legitimately don't see me fucking tweet about it at all. I still keep up with it weekly. But you legitimately
my problem too is just like you have to understand sometimes a series is just what it is. it's the in-depth super think pieces about the assassin mindset. I'm like, oh my god, bro, like he's a chungus. You fucking niggas up. It's raw. That's it. We don't need all that. I don't need it for this series. I'm just laughing, having a good time. Like I just don't need all that thinking, all that deep. I'm talking like Samurai 8 Chapter 1. Remember the think pieces for that shit?
Oh Jesus, boy.
Dude, like Kishiboto has evolved to another level on his right. I'm like, oh, there's no way you got
These
all
niggas
of this
was making
from
hella
one
think
chapter.
pieces, and I was like, and I think Kishimoto fucking sucks, and this series is gonna fail. And what did they tell me? They called me a hater, and maybe I am one. But when it failed, what happened? I came out there and I told these niggas.
You better have tap danced on their graves.
I told these niggas from day one. It was niggas 20 chapters in. They was like, hey, you might have been right, dog. I thought you was just a hater, but he really can't write. I was like, man, look, I know these niggas. A zebra does not change his stripes. I know these niggas. The nigga proved to me that he can't write the first time. There's no reason to believe that he's gonna show me that he can write the second time. That's why I'm still waiting on Eden Zero to fail.
Give him a chance.
It's gonna happen.
Give him a chance. Whoa.
I don't. Look. I'm gonna be the one.
Masterclass
mangaka on Eden Zero. Look. Fairy Tail is a flop. Brave Master is a flop. And fucking Eden Zero is also gonna be a flop. This nigga did just magically become a good writer overnight. No, what the fuck y'all niggas talking about? This shit's gonna suck.
He learned his lesson.
Man, listen, I'm not hearing nothing Pat talking about. I'm not here for writing. Nigga, I'm here for titties.
Yeah, see, look, at the very
and
least,
fights.
Be honest like Simi is. He dared to look at the women.
You know me. If you got elite thoughts, you got at least 5 out of 10.
Like, bro, son, his art is so beautiful. Like, I'm trying to look at some titties in sci-fi action. That's all I'm finna read it. I don't care what the fuck them niggas doing.
And I will admit, his art don't do it for me. So that's a lie. That's another thing. I don't like the way his women look. It does nothing for me.
Man.
You hate thickness and breasts? I'm kidding.
I don't like the way they look.
I don't know what to tell you. He's not my favorite. It's wow, his name's not coming to me, but History Stronger Disciple, Shigure, I'll be tweaking. Every time I look at Shigure, I start tweaking. I tweak, bro. The blood goes, you know where it goes. I just start tweaking every time I look at Shigure, bro.
Bro, it got to a
point. And the chainmail too? Just the chainmail? Bro.
It got to a point later on where he just stopped giving a fuck. Like this nigga was just drawing them butt ass.
When she got kidnapped and she was just out there, I said, "Yes, sir." let me see the titty, baby.
I was just reading that shit like, bro, they're full on bare.
The thighs, yes, sir, Ryan.
Trying to hide it.
Bro, we are unapologetic ecchi fans. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I never watched Avatar. One day, maybe. No, not one day, maybe. You will watch Avatar. You will. I will pull up with the Blu-rays myself. Oh shoot! Is that like one of these fading people with the mechanical pencil is rough? Facts. It's one of those things that just missed for whatever reason. I feel that. They wanted that shit to be so deep. I know nothing was in the last. His schedule was packed. Raw Machine Goat. Literally only reading Eden Zero for the women, dog. I need my raw MCs. Yep. Where's my use gauge and towers? Only they don't make them like that no more. A lot of these MCs are losers. That's a fact.
A fact.
She got busted.
Now, the second I seen someone talk about Sakamoto Days is in his Hunter exams, or I was done. I just hate you niggas so goddamn
anything to seem so much like this, like you're a really great critical thinker and like you want to be the in crowd and get some positive internet affirmation. Don't say anything. Like, actually, the fact that he's writing his manga this way, Togashi, is actually innovating the genre and industry that people are. I'm like, no, it's not.
Nah, I was crying because I was looking at apes for like 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And this nigga Ashu talking about how he was in there fighting the Togashi army on his Dynasty Warriors gimmick. He said someone said that Togashi managed to blend manga and light novel together. I said, you know what?
You see what I'm saying? Like,
Godspeed to you for reading that shit, because I Jesus Christ Almighty, help us all.
It reminds me of I got to an argument with my boy like on Sunday. Not argument, but we're going back and forth because I was showing him some games, and for whatever reason, this nigga, the moment he sees a game is like pixels and like not like 3D or like artsy fartsy, he just start, nah, I can't do the pixels, G. Can't do that, G. And I'm like, okay, you don't have to like it. I'm showing Nick. Right? Like I wasn't even really for him, right? And it's like he went all like, nah, they lazy. It's lazy. It's not hard to do and this and that. And I know, but he's a coon. He's some, you got your coon friends. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm like, it's okay for you to say it's not my preference and keep it pushing. You didn't have to do all of that. That's all this disingenuous talk. That's my problem with them. You could say, listen, I don't know, his back hurt, his hand hurt, he come back, I just want Hunter, I'll take it, I don't mind all the words. That's all you have to do. I won't argue with you if you say that. Now, if you try to look at me and tell me you blending the light novel genre with the manga genre, I'm gonna cook you. Cause you don't mean what you say, and you're wrong, and you're bozo.
Oh my god. Is he the first manga cut to blend manga and light novel? What?
Yeah, so it's just I don't get it.
Unserious to the highest degree.
Mm-hmm. Togashi should just make a light novel so we can actually finish it. I hope it never ends. I really hope you guys suffer and never get that ending. In the deepest depths of my heart, I truly want this. I don't want you guys to get that ending. I want you guys to cap like, oh, but if it ever did end, it would have been a growth. Yeah. Copium. Yeah, that's what I want.
Hatred. Real hatred.
That's what I'm trying to see. So, is that Max Prestige Hater? Premium Plus, Ultra, Max. Oh, man. Come back when you can blend hentai and light novels. Otherwise, I'm not moved. There you go. Then I'll be impressed. Even if Togashi doesn't end on Hunter, I'm not going to be mad at. I'm at it. That's cap. It'll come out. It'll come out someday. In some form. I just want to know how the adventure of Gone Freaks would have ended.
But didn't you see what my man said? He said I just go back to Yu. The
Well,
superior
there you go.
completed product.
I'll have the heat with Yu Hakusho. I'll let you guys rock with that one. The ending stink though. And why did he have a gun arm?
I've already explained that shit to you so many times. You just refuse to acknowledge.
It's not a good explanation. It's not.
How is it not a good explanation?
Why does he have a gun? Why was that? Why was that what happened?
It's a different personality using a different spiritual property with his energy.
No, and they got cyborg.
It's not a real gun.
It's real. He took his arm off. I think I don't remember. It's been a while.
It
He did not.
It looked real to me. Bro.
I can't dispute you. Cause I don't remember as well as I should have. I'm not ready for the Pokemon show drop tomorrow. The time was gonna be cancer. I'm gonna flame it. I'm gonna fight them. I'm fighting them.
Pokemon trailer dropping tomorrow. Thanks for the heads up.
You didn't see me tweet that. I didn't see me tweet that Tia about to be insufferable tomorrow. I saw that. I tweeted that. So, would he have a gun arm? Now, fair enough. Having a gun arm, cool. But what? But I thought he was flesh and blood. But yeah.
Now he want to be.
No, I don't want a gun arm. I could just use a gun. Second Amendment.
Mega Man Raw.
But I'm saying I don't want that. I don't want. If it could turn back into the flesh and blood and bone, sure. But if not, I'm good.
It can. It did.
I'm talking about me in real life. Otherwise, I could just use a regular gun. Ending definitely smells with like wet clothes in the sun. Yeah, I like.
Ending is not bad, bro. I don't care what y'all say. It's just not as good as the previous two arcs before it.
I don't hate Chapter Black. I just my only question has always been why did he randomly have a gun arm? It's not even a nitpick. I just think it's funny. It's like if Kaido dies, it's like it's mid low-key, but I'll laugh. That'll just be so funny to me. Like he died. Pat, should I read the manga or go with the anime for you of the U?
It's
They're asking you a question.
the manga and the anime. The anime is one of those few adaptations where it has no filler at all, but they do skip out some of the arcs in Yusuke's daily life at the start. So if you want to hit the ground running, I would say watch the anime, but you can always go back and read the manga. The manga has more stuff in the beginning and the end, but everything in the middle is pretty much one to one.
Feel it?
Mm-hmm.
I feel it. And also, a line that a conversation I had too that made me kind of laugh is when someone was saying, "Hey, Hunter's coming back to save manga and Shonen Jump and blah blah blah." I'm like, why do you guys think that's important to me? I don't care if manga is dead. Manga is suffering that has no bearing on my life at all in any capacity, especially weekly Shonen Jump. I read like one series. I don't care. I like other shit. I got video games. I got movies. I got dingy, as Simi would say. I got my 2 pixel. I got my light novel. I got my comics. I got Kubera. I got some webtoons. Like I don't care if manga is dying. It's not like, you're gonna save the industry. I don't care. Because he said it to me like, oh, but it's gonna save Jump, and then One Piece not saving it. I'm like, I don't care if Jump goes out of business. It's got nothing to do with me.
I mean, we all know that the series that saved Shonen Jump is Kimetsu no Yaiba anyway, so
I can't dispute that from an actual like sales standpoint, I guess, and money, I suppose. That's not. I guess that made sense to me. So
it was carrying the entire economy of Japan on its back during COVID.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, that surely did happen. All right.
Yeah. We know who he's standing if Kaido dies like Kainu? Yes, you're fact. Magma goat. If magma out. It's awesome seeing more people getting to Gebera lately too. I'm taking credit. I know it has nothing to do with me at the time, but I'm taking credit anyways. Video games top 1 medium. I think I agree. I'm not mad at that. I might have comics like right there, personally.
Novels top 1 medium. And no, not the fucking Stormlight Archives. That's all these niggas read.
I wasn't gonna go there because like I just like books in general. Like I kind of don't discriminate. I do, but like this different. But a graphic novel is not the same as a novel though. But because like I like a lot of nonfiction too, like Malcolm Gladwell, or like I like Jordan Peterson's books, Antidote to Chaos and like Where the Superior Man and stuff like that. Like I like some of those books too, but. And like the reinvention of human history, like there's a lot of good books. But I just like to read. I'm just a reader in general. It could be an article. If the article's fire, I'll read the article. You know. But yeah, as much as I am a Brandon Sanderson fan, he is the TL author that everyone needs to be slurping all the time.
All they fucking talk about, like, damn. I want to read fantasy. Where do I start? Oh, have you heard of Mistborn and Stormlight Archives? Nigga.
I will say that personally speaking, as far I guess I'll just say as far as hard magic systems go, but personally I think Allomancy is the greatest energy magic power system I've ever experienced.
Like, damn, can we recommend these niggas some Artemis Fowl first? Shit.
They know nothing about that. I think the last one I read was The Regulators by Stephen King. The only Stephen King book I read was actually was It. I read it actually like 2 days before I watched the movie. I haven't read novels in a bit. My favorite story as a kid was called Aragon. Never heard of it. There was Les Chevaliers Emerauds, the Emerald Knights, back in the day for French. There's some French ones I like too. And then I have
Aragon? I've read Aragon a long time ago. Oh my gosh.
Then I got some more comic books on my shelf. Some Yukio Mishima. And you guys know I like Nishio Ishin a lot, but that's light novels. So I don't know if we're putting that in the same category, but yeah. Discworld novel Guards by Terry Pratchett. That book is hilarious. You know a book I like too? I don't remember I think it was like a kid book novel thing, but it was I want to say it's called Wayside School. It was a school that was supposed to have like 30 rooms, but they built it the wrong way, and it was like 30 stories tall. I love that. I used to love that shit when I was younger.
It was pretty popular. Had its own TV show and everything.
Word?
Yes, nigga.
A TV show?
Huh.
Dang, I missed that. I don't know. And Ramona, I think. Ramona Flowers? Ramona? I'm thinking the right thing? Ramona?
Yes.
I used to read that back in the day too. There's a detective series, a kid detective series I used to like. I don't remember what it's called though. But yeah. And then Capitaine Bobette, Captain Underpants. I was a huge fan of that.
Oh man, yo, y'all was a huge fucking Captain Underpants.
Yo, flipping
damn,
them shit back and forth. That shit was so
Tra-la-la!
Yep.
This fucking collector's edition of the first well, I guess I could call it volume.
I could pull them out. I know where mines are actually. I have them.
Yeah, the first volume where it came with a CD to have music on that shit. The fucking cover was holographic. It was hardcover, and the front was holographic. So
Listen,
that was my nigga though. That shit was so fire.
Scholastic book fairs kept coming around because of me. I was the one buying them. Yes.
Oh brother, look at this.
It was me. I kept them afloat. I funded their business, and I am not ashamed to admit it. Got almost all my Harry Potter books from Scholastic book fairs, man.
Capitaine Bobette. Right here. I don't have all of them. Captain Underpants and the Wrath of the Wicked Wedgie Woman. Like that, you see that triple alliteration there? Come on now.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid, too.
Yes, sir.
That was good. Captain Underpants and the Big Bag Battle of Bionic Booger Boy Part 1, The Night of the Nasty Nostril Nuggets.
They just don't do it like that no more.
Then they had that baby series by the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's this too, but remember I have to read a lot of this shit in French. So yeah. And then I'll never forget this book. Cause this book I remember I did a presentation on Kobe way back in the day because Kobe's in this book, the Super 8 and stuff. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget this book, bro. Rip Mamba, man. Kobe's and this is when I learned about Kobe's name meant Kobe beef. This is where I learned that. This book, this is the origin. How long? What is it? What is this made? How long? I wonder if it'll tell me in the back or the front. It's like 98, bro. Yep, November 1999. Christ, I'm old. It's just the beginning of the end for me.
Wow. Speaking of the beginning of the end, it's past the end for me. Niggas 10:41, bitch. What am I doing? Still doing 70?
All right, fair enough. I won't keep you any longer. I need you. I'm gonna wrap it up at 11 o'clock. I'm gonna go till 11 and I'll wrap it up.
Yeah, I'll see y'all brothers later.
All right, thank you for sliding through, baby.
All right, brother.
Yeah, that's me.
Then I never bought those books. I never got the Captain Underpants. My friend, I like Captain Underpants. They had a movie that I actually watched. I watched the movie. I didn't dislike it, but it wasn't like great.
I never even watched it.
I was confused to why Kevin Hart was playing the child, but I don't know, it's what it is. Cause he still sounds like Kevin Hart to me, kind of, but it's okay. Captain Underpants making long titles before Isekai started doing it. I was about to make that joke actually with that long ass title, the Booger Baby Booger Wicked Wedgie Woman. But yeah. You said I forgot 9% of the books I used to read as a kid and drowned out by anime. I read Harry Potter as a child, and so that Lord of the Rings as well. I was pretty young when I read Lord of the Rings.
Harry Potter will never leave my memory. Never.
Shout J.K. Rowling.
No.
What?
No. We're not giving her a shout out. No.
Why?
Don't do it. Don't catapult your fucking everything that you've earned by backing that woman. Don't do it. I'm here to rein you in. Don't do it.
Believe women.
No, don't do it.
I won't go there today. The Demonica series by Darren Shan was my favorite in my early 20s. I started in high school and bought the novels when I got older. It's a fun time. Never read that. I read Harry Potter way too many times to forget it. I read Twilight. No, Twilight was, I want to say maybe end of high school though. Demonata? That sounds raw. There's one series that I never remember off the top of my head that I really liked. But I also wasn't a high fantasy guy growing up. I had to learn to like that because I always thought Lord of the Rings was really good, but I wasn't really a Middle Earth whatever guy like that back in the day. So yeah. Shout out J.K. Rowling though, man. Without her, you wouldn't have Harry Potter. That's all I'm saying. I still think it's sick them niggas threw her under the bus, man. I would have been the one actor that I would have rided out for her. Like, listen, if you're not going to the reunion, I'm not going to the reunion because I would have my fucking acting career without this book. I'm not. I wouldn't. I still think that's fucked up. That's just me though. I'll leave it at that.
Look, we are separating
the
artist, author, whatever may have you, from the fucking
shit.
art. That woman is insane.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Percy Jackson's a good one.
You do not want to be affiliated with her.
I don't believe the media. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, man. It's not what the media is saying. It's the stuff that comes out her own mouth.
I believe in free speech.
As do
I will stop. How'd you get into anime? Oh shit. Orijan story. Oh. You gotta go back. You gotta go way back to the year 1445 when I was born.
Okay.
All
right.
When we used to draw that, we used to chisel them into the bedrock. Okay, I'm kidding. I was always kind of a nerd. Like as early as I could read, I was reading like whatever I could understand in comics and stuff like that. So I started off as a comic book guy. That's where I commenced. But I remember one day late at night, my pops had on Ninja Science Team Gatchaman. That's the first anime I technically ever laid eyes on, for real. And I loved it. I thought it was really fun. Now, you have to also understand, though, it took me a long time or a couple of years. I say I was in about the 4th or 5th grade when I learned the quote-unquote distinction between, like, you know, comic, manga, anime, cartoon. To me, it was all just cool shit. Because by then, I was like a Cardcaptor fan, Pokemon fan, Digimon, Dragon Ball, all of those things. Inuyasha. But I won't see Inuyasha yet. Not yet. But to me, that shit was just all cartoons. Like, oh, it's just raw shit. I wasn't thinking about it came from Japan and blah, blah. I didn't know all of that. I was just watching this stuff because I thought it was cool and it was animated, right? Inuyasha, I remember it was around then. So I learned that this is anime, you know, from Japan. I'm like, oh. And then that's kind of how it happened. But I pretty much started with Rumiko Takahashi. She's the first mangaka who I read multiple series of. From Ranma, Maison Ikoku. This one I'm forgetting off the top of my head. Oh, the one with Lum. Uratsai. Why do I never remember the name? I always have to read it. There you go. I never remember it. But I started off with Rumiko Takahashi. That was my origin, like her. Ranma 1/2 is the first manga I collected all the volumes of. I have all 36 volumes literally right here. I'm looking at them. So that's kind of how I started. But Inuyasha was the anime that I watched that I learned that anime was different. And actually the first episode of Inuyasha I saw was when Inuyasha
was a big dog.
Yeah, and he got his arm cut off by by Tetsaiga. That's the first episode I saw, actually. So yeah. But no one put me on though, because I was already kind of like I was already by then watching like Superman, Batman shit. So I already liked that kind of stuff. But to me, they were different, but it was all like the same cool animated shit to me. I didn't make any distinction until I was older. I said 14, 50, 40. I said maybe I did 50, 45. I don't remember. Now I've been around longer than Vandal Savage. Exactly. For me, I got shown Naruto and I was like, this is way cooler than everything else I'm watching. Then down the rabbit hole from there. That's fair. But by the time I got to Naruto, I already had a couple of series under my belt.
It's like me and Simi always say, there's a certain distinction in opinion between people who started with Naruto and who started with other stuff. Not to say that your opinion is worth any less. But I see the series that they tend to gravitate to.
Yeah. But also, like, I guess unlike Simi said earlier, I was always a person that pretty much thought deeply, not deeply, but I thought about what I was watching and I'd question things. That's why I've always said, like, but like I was very ape brain when I was younger. That's why I've always said if I didn't think it was cool, it probably was very shocking to me. I always do Super Saiyan 3 as the example. I was the only one at school. I'm like, that shit is not cool, bro. Where are his eyebrows? What the fuck? Didn't like it.
Eyebrow tax. I hate to see it.
Thought it was lame.
It's his worst form though. So you was a visionary. You were the visionary before everybody else.
That's all I'm saying. I took a really deep dive into anime when I was moved out the house. I had my own money and started buying Dragon Ball DVDs and started checking out other series from there. Yeah, I always tell people when it comes to like this comic book shit and stuff, I'm a lifelong fan. I've been here like I said since the day I could read. And I was a smart kid. I was walking, running, and reading and talking at a very early age. I actually kind of feel bad for some of these pandemic kids because they lost like 2 integral years of like proper speech and development and whatnot. They didn't have what I have. When I look back nowadays and I see how things are happening, I'm actually very thankful that I got to be a fucking kid, bro. I find that a lot of people nowadays they don't necessarily get to be kids. They're weaponized for certain talking points so early, and they're like politically charged like immediately and stuff like that. And like, I don't like how they're always used to push certain agendas and whatnot. Like, I don't know if I told a story on here before. I think we talked about it maybe on that one. We're trying something different, but like, first time I learned one of my friends were into somebody of the same gender, I didn't give a fuck because Melee was coming out. Like, oh, cool, good for you. Like, I was a kid, like that's not important to me. I'm like, yo, young Link is coming out. Oh, like in the new fucking Smash Bros. That's all I cared about. And it makes me sad that some kids never got that to just be children, like kind of genuinely kind of innocent and just enjoy some ish. It bothers me. It does. I never had trouble figuring out that all the anime I was watching off the computer as a very kid was different from the American cartoons I still watch. No, that I was definitely 8-brain and slow on. And it's funny too because I started watch. I was dubbed only at that point. I got into when the internet era came out in YouTube, watching episodes in 3 parts. Naruto get, Bleach get, watch OP.com is the era where I started really going online like that. So
yeah, same.
Otherwise, I was a TV man. I think
it
one
was
Xmas
YouTube that exposed me to subs, and I never went back.
Yeah. And remember back then, man, it was just every attack name was animated, and the gift and the font was like, Katanos and Flame. It's just they just don't do it like that no more.
And nigga Naruto said Rasengan, and the fucking subtitles was spiraling. I'm like, bro.
Yeah. For Byakugan, wasn't it like the outline, and when he says it, like it becomes more clear? Like I can't remember how they did it, but some of them are really cool.
Yeah. And it fucking Mangekyo Sharingan had the little kaleidoscope thing going on because back then Itachi's was the only one we saw. So I was just like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And don't even get me started on One Piece. That nigga Luffy said, Cheto Gatalega! And all they said different fucking colors. I was like, oh god.
Yep. It was so good. My earliest anime were the ones that got dubbed by 4Kids like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Beyblade, Pokemon, Bakugan, Dinosaur King, Naruto, Digimon. I think my manga journey started with reading. Oh, you started with Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles? That's super interesting for that to kind of be where you started with manga. Shout out to Clamp because I got to Tsubasa and when I was reading it, I realized something was wrong in the sense that like I'm missing information here. And I'm like, oh, Clamp, okay, blah, blah. Oh, it's actually branches off from Cardcaptor Sakura. So I said, you know what? I've never read the manga. I've only watched the show, Cardcaptors. So I went and I did that. And then I read it. And then I read XXO. Is this called Holic, I guess? I don't know. Triple X Holic. And because that's like the other side of the coin. I love that world though. Back in the day I used to call it like the Kingdom Hearts manga because he went from world to world and shit like that. But I'm actually a really big Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles fan. It's in my top 30. I love that shit. Kuroga, like the I thought the concept was cool with the witch is like if she so what she gives you the ability to do what you need to do, like interdimensional travel and stuff. She takes the thing that's the most important to you, and it doesn't have to be physical. So when it was Lee and Lee and Sakura, and what was the most important thing to them was the relationship, the romantic feelings. I'm like, oh my bitch, why you have to do all that? I said, oh my god, that's evil. And then Kurogane's like whole gimmick where like he gets weaker when he kills people. Oh man, that was good. Shout out to Fi's backstory. Oh man. When the vampire, oh Jesus Christ, that shit is so gas. It's such a good manga, and I like the Tokyo whatever part, the OVA, those 3 OVAs. Raite Shorai, shit, fucking go, man. I do recommend. I do, very good, very good. But technically, you should read Cardcaptor Sakura first if you care. But if you're not, just get acclimated with whatnot. Because the Star Rod is one of the things you see in her treasure chest. The Star Rod that she had is actually there in Yukio's collection. I saw it. I remember. Tsubasa World Chronicles is supposed to be out. I wonder if that's doing well and stuff. It wasn't moving me. I wanted it to be done, but I did read like 5 chapters and stop. But maybe one day in like 2014, 2024, I'll about to go back in time. That's crazy. 2024. I'll give it a peep. I remember seeing Holic volumes in stores. I never checked it out. I'm putting it out on my list now. Holic is like the other side of the story to Tsubasa. So basically, I'm not going to spoil anything. Tsubasa is the actual journey of the, let's just say the company, the group of characters going from world to world, doing what they need to do. And Holic is, while they're doing that, is showing you what Yukio the witch and her assistant tend to be doing at the times with blah blah blah. It intersects and interconnects, so it's two sides of the same coin. Most people I know didn't bother with Holic because it's the more slice of lifey, less actiony part. I wanted the whole totality of the story, though I will admit personally I think it's a lot more boring than it. But I wanted the full picture, so I bit the bullet. You ever read it? You ever read it, Pat?
Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles?
Yeah. Or
No,
Cardcaptor
sir.
Sakura or anything like that?
Nah, Cardcaptor Sakura looked girly to me, so I didn't.
That's fair.
I thought it was like a Sailor Moon spinoff.
Oh, but I was a Sailor Moon guy.
I am not.
No, I said I
Usagi
was.
be crying too
I
fucking
couldn't.
much.
I don't know if I am today. I have no heat with it. It just.
I got heat with it.
I don't. Hey man, I got heat with the fact she married that boy. I mean, let me stop. But stop. But nah, my girlfriend really loves Sailor Moon, so I'm not allowed to hate it anyways.
Almost every girl does. That's an anime at least.
I know a couple that don't like it, but you're right. It's like the starter kit. It's like the starter pack is like Inuyasha, that fruit basket.
It's like DBZ for boys.
Yeah. I mean, technically, you should start with Cardcaptor Sakura. If you know what happens already, you could kind of remember the cartoon and kind of remember the general characters and stuff. You'd probably be okay. But I'm pretty thorough myself. That's why I did that. I'm just that guy. Like, you can just start, this game here, and it's like, yeah, I want to start from Final Fantasy 1 anyways, nigga. That's how I am. I don't know why. I'm just like that. Cause that's I did technically beat 15 first, but I could tell people I beat the first Final Fantasy, so I can stand the Warrior of Light. That's the goal.
I still haven't finished 7 Remake.
Cause it's mid.
Why did you say that?
It's not.
I mean, I didn't think it was mid. I had a good time playing it. I just didn't finish it.
Evidently not good enough.
Nah, I didn't finish it because Sephiroth was beating my ass, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna try again another day, and then I never did.
Fair enough. As a
I
kid, I was a god at Mario versus Luigi. Gotcha. Yeah, when I get into it, start at the beginning. That's how I am. Nah, FF Remake is mid. So yeah, everybody that I know who is a Final Fantasy fan, who's played like both games, are like, bro, Naya, like, I know you hate random encounters and stuff. Play the PC version where you can like tweak the encounter rate and blah blah yada yada. I'm like, listen, I'm not playing it, but like, I believe you. not playing Final Fantasy 7. I know what happens. There's no point. There's certain franchises and games, despite never playing it or paying attention, I know what happened just because it's like pop culture, internet culture, and things like that. FF7 was one of those things. Plus, I did play Crisis Core and watch Advent Children. I know what's going on. I didn't play 8. I know about Ultimecia and shit. I know what's going on. Also, you know what I'm saying, I played the best Final Fantasy game, Dissidia, you know what I'm saying? I didn't play the new Dissidia, you know. I never played the new one, the 3-on-3, but that wasn't moving me. I wanted the 1v1s.
That was my first Final Fantasy game, matter of fact. I had Dissidia for PSP. I did not know who these niggas were, but I was like, this combat goes stupid. Is every Final Fantasy game like this?
I did know that. No, it wasn't. That's what tricked me. I'm like, wait a minute, is this what the combat's like? Nah. You personally love 8 more, but I've only played 7 and 8 though. That's like a rare take, but I can say I've heard it enough that it's not crazy to me. I've heard a lot of people say they really like I almost called him Leon, Squall, and stuff like that too. The one that a lot of people like seems to be 10. I think that's one with Titus or Titus. And there's one with the monkey kid, Zidane. I don't know how they pronounce it in that universe. A lot of people really like that one. All right, take care, clans. I think 9 is next for me. Okay. I like the monkey guy in the first, but listen. I played that game and the what's her name? The goddess of light, Cosmos, whatever. She was fucking with the warrior of light. I said, see, it's not Cloud. That's the guy. It's him. I'm standing this nigga. He's the one. Y'all talk about some Cloud, some gunblades and best to say. Nah. Warrior of Light, Sword and Shield, classic. You can't go wrong. Look at Link, real nigga, Sword and Shield. You can't classic. Can't go wrong. Like Pat said, his real nigga rated wasn't raw. Now he's a short king, cause he's like 5'1", but shout out to Link. You nice. He cold with it. You were more of a Kingdom Hearts fan than a Final Fantasy. Same. But the thing about it is, I had so many friends into Final Fantasy. I always knew shit about it. If that makes sense.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I always knew what I knew about, or I'd be like, or like I remember like, hey yo, I remember like taking a picture on my BlackBerry, like yo, or something like, who's this? Oh, that's Auron. Oh, that's this character. Okay, bet. So yeah.
You had a BlackBerry?
I had a BlackBerry once before. I went through two versions of the BlackBerry. The one with the trackpad.
Who was you to have a BlackBerry? You important, nigga?
BlackBerry.
That shit was for businessmen.
That's actually very interesting. I guess maybe where you were at. BlackBerries was the phone down here at one point. That was the popular phone to have. It wasn't Apple.
What?
It wasn't whatever. There was an era of time where like if you didn't have a BlackBerry, you were a loser. That was the phone to have. And but one of the main reasons why we all liked it was because of BBM Messenger and reminded us of MSN Messenger. MSN?
Yeah.
So that was the reason why a lot of us had it, because you can make a little profile, put your little thing, and blah, 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 of your contacts. So BBM was like a big thing back in the day for us. So, yeah. That's how I met some of those guys like Nat and stuff. I met them through BBM. So, yeah.
Tough.
You guys are getting some secret deep lore. Someone told me they're gonna make an iceberg of me. Those iceberg memes. Like if you're like every stream, you know, like the randomest thing, the deeper you go. Like this is one of the things that will go there. I'm like, hey man, if you do it, I'll do a video on it.
Like, I'm unmoved.
I'm unmoved. You know, who gonna check me though? Blah blah blah. Like a lot of those things would be there. Ape streams. Random Togashi stray. Random Kurigan praise, all those things would be in there. So yeah, but yeah, I had that. Actually, I actually technically had the BlackBerry with the trackpad. Then my homegirl broke it, and I got a new one with the sensor pad, but it was the same thing, but like the next model. Then I had a touchscreen version, and then I had a Samsung. Then I had I want to say HTC maybe, and then I got an iPhone 6 that I had until last year. This iPhone 11 that I have, I think is 11. I've only had it for about a year and some change. So yeah.
My first cell phone was an LG.
I feel it. I had the slide one. You ever have to slide with the keyboard You ever had any of those ones back in the day?
Nah, I wanted one though. A lot of people had them.
The only like cool phone I never had was the Razor. Razor was in when I was like the 7th or 8th grade. The flip phone Razor. That was
Yeah,
the
my
shit.
dad had one.
I didn't have a cell phone until the 9th grade.
Same.
Yeah, I was in high school when I got my first cell phone. Yeah, I was a house phone merchant. Get off the phone, Mom. Mom, I'm talking to my girl. Get off the phone. Oh shoot! If you don't like JoJo, you probably don't have a soul. Yeah.
Absolutely. You hate fun if you don't like JoJo.
The rare Naya is in lowest iPod tier. Fact. That's a fact. Oh shoot! In the late 2000s, kids, I had no clue where Gen A is going. My first phone was an iPhone 5 or 6. Never broke my phone. I got forced to upgrade to a 10 at some point. I upgraded because like I was being ridiculous at one point. My phone would die in like 10 minutes. I had to be charging all the time. She was always hot. I'm like, all right, now I'm actually just being ghetto. Just upgrade it. So I did it. I also like paying like $30 a month because it paid off the phone and everything. So like my bill was like $30 a month. I'm like, I'm not trying to go back to like 80 plus. But yeah. I miss Blackberries actually. I hope they become cool again so I can get one. I really don't care for iPhone. I'm not getting another one. Part of the reason I just got this one because I was too lazy to think. I'm like, you can upgrade to this for free. I'm like, all right.
Should have consulted your niggas.
Cause my favorite phone definitely was, if not BlackBerry, was my my Androids. The Androids that I had were my favorite ones. Cause I also had VLC player on it. And I could just download episodes straight off of like torrent sites and just watch it on my phone.
Yeah. You can still do that with Android phones.
Yeah. And I'm also not an app guy. Like I have like 6 apps on my phone. And like hell people I know they have their entire page is full of apps. I got like 6. It's like Twitter. And I'm not looking right. So Twitter, Ground News, okay, Webtoon, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Discord. Okay. Oh, I almost lied because now I have PayPal and Patreon, so that's there now. But that's because of like what I do now. So
I got hella apps, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I like avoid apps to play. Like, do you want to open this in the Reddit app? No, just take me to the fucking website.
I don't know what's up.
I'd be so heated about. I don't know. I get heated. But you know what it is, Pat? I had a 16 gigabyte iPhone for so long. I didn't have space for apps, and I think it just carried over. Like I don't need that shit.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah,
that makes perfect sense.
I just replaced the battery for my iPhone 6 when that started happening to me. I was never losing my iPhone. I swear that. I was personally an Android guy. I'm good. I am too, really, at my heart, at the core. I don't get why people have like 20 different games on their phone. I don't play phone games. I just play only solitaire. The only other game I ever played a lot, oddly enough, was Doodle Jump. Did you play that?
Doodle Jump?
I used to play Doodle Jump back in high school. I like that game. Angry Birds was cool, but I'd play that on someone else's phone for like a minute and be like, all right, shit's whack. Take it back.
I don't care about Angry Birds, but I did play Fun Run a lot.
That's the one. I don't know if Fun Run's Tempo Run. I'm thinking the same thing where you just run around and choose pass and jump and shit. Like
that's Tempo Run.
Okay. Yeah. I'd never gone to gacha and stuff. But you know what though, Zodiac? Like gacha, I think gacha is like. Would you consider it a form of gambling, Pat?
1000%.
I do not have a gambler's heart. I don't have a gambler's bone in my body. Most times when I make a bet, I'm either very, very confident or I'm betting on myself. Like someone saying, "Oh, I'll beat you in a race." No, you won't, nigga. I'll pay $300 right now. Like that's when I'll bet. Otherwise, the only time I was ever tell you the only time I was in the casino, I went up $2 and left. I bought
$2?
I bought a junior chicken. It was a great night. That's $2 that I didn't earn that I got. I'm kidding. It was $5, but I did buy that junior chicken. That part's real.
that gacha worse than gambling, that's false. Because the serotonin boost you get when you pull the character you want is ridiculous.
I can't. Nah, it's not worth it. I need to win money. I need to go all in and get money. Cause I remember at one point I was playing Genshin, like, you have so many Prima gems. Why don't you roll? Why don't you roll? I'm like, man, I got Noelle, I got Beto, like I'm good. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not pressed. I don't need
You
these
over here
fucking
hoarding.
characters. I was hoarding. I'm a hoarder, bro. Hoardor.
Nah, but my thing is, like, I can save. Like, there's some niggas that play gacha that got to pull for every fucking character. That's not me.
And if
Plus, the only two gacha
yeah.
games I play is One Piece and Dragon Ball.
And if
there's
I
a Sanji
paid
unit,
for the
I'm
game,
there.
you better not have a gacha system in it. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Fuck ass niggas. Are you kidding me? I paid $100 million for this game and I could still have a chance to not. I hate. Oh god. Xenoblade.
But I mean,
Xenoblade 3 is coming. It looks great. Let go of 2 now. Yeah. Let go. It's okay. Let go.
The gacha games I play have good strategy in them. That's why I play them. It's not just for the cards. It actually stimulates my brain.
Mm.
I got to think about how to clear content, what units to bring. It's fun.
Mm. I agree with Pat. Getting that PNG you need goes crazy. You got to get some dopamine, serotonin boost.
That shit go crazy, man. Stays off depression. I'm telling you.
I was enslaved to that game. I need to free myself. You say these in the opposite ways. Always, never take me down. What? You lost, Jinx. You lost me. But nah, I'm like anti loot box, anti like gacha, anti like I'm like, but I also don't have good luck. I think anything that's like it's like purely luck based, like I'm gonna fail. It's different if you can like implement a little bit of like trickery, skill or something, like Mario Party for example has a lot of luck, but like you can be skilled at the mini games and do something about that. You feel what I'm saying? And make good decisions and stuff like that, make the best stuff. So like I could win at Mario Party, but like if it's just like, hey, this mini game, you just choose a box, and if you choose the wrong one, you lose. Always fucking lose every time. Can't win.
You gotta. Well, I was gonna make a JJK reference, but you don't read it no more.
Oh, that's actually so funny you say that. I'm caught up.
Oh.
Were you gonna say a restless gambler?
You gotta make your own luck, dog.
Oh, okay. Because actually, I'm caught up. I forgot to announce that. Yeah, I'm caught up to JJK.
Very interesting.
I don't know why I read it.
I was.
Oh no, it's Laz. No, Laz had a video. Laz tricked me. I remember. He tricked me. He had a video for the new JJK, and he said continuous domain expansion ? With the Hikari Avian. I'm like, whoa, that's why he's called? Hold on. But it wasn't that. Like, I get it, like, because if he draws, like, the jackpot, it's cursed energies, whatever. But so I get it. But I thought his, like, domain expansion, like, ability was, like, to, like, continuously, like, set it up or something. So I thought it was, so that's actually why I read it. I wanted to like Hikari. You were right, though. Yuta's, like, pretty cool, I guess. He was, like, going crazy in those fights. He's not bad. I thought that maybe you overhyped it a little bit, unless those guys from the Culling game are actually really cold, and I'm just underestimating them. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could tell that you kind of like was just like whatever. I don't care about the niggas that he's fighting.
Oh, I went full speed.
Yep. See.
Maximum speed.
Because if you were paying attention, every single person that he fought was special grade level.
Oh, okay. No, I did not notice that.
Bodied all of them.
Fair enough. So you're caught up. What do you think of Hikari anyways? He's alright. I think Yuta's better.
The first person that he bodied was the person that they said was the most dangerous person in the colony.
Oh shit, I didn't know. I didn't pick up on that. I don't even know if I started from the right chapter that I left off on. The last chapter that I recalled was Megumi talking to some girl that actually team up, and he was like, "Oh, I'm like helpless," and he's like, "For us, bitch, shut up, stop." I went like a chapter after that, I think, and I just read it from there. But yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not a. I'm. If Akari can do something, do one more cool thing, whatever. But he's not moving me like that. Do you like him?
The fight wasn't moving you
Which one?
with Kashimo.
That's the guy he fought before he came to save Panda.
No, that fight sucks.
Oh, who's Kashimo again?
The dude that tore Panda apart.
Oh, what? Did that just start?
So you're a chapter behind.
Oh, I swear I looked on TCB scans and it was shit. I'll do it right now. Fuck, I'll read it. Let's read it right now. TCB. I swear. Did they trick me, dog? The whole time I'm behind one. My bad, dog. I didn't know. Cause the one that I read, he pulled up when he's like, Panda, you lost weight, and then he came, he threw some punches. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen chapter. Is it are we on 187?
You said just now if I was talking about the fight before he saved Panda.
Oh no. Oh, you know what? You're right. They did fight in this chapter. This is the chapter where they talked about him being able to use the thing continuously. Yeah, they boxing. My bad. I didn't remember it like that.
Yeah.
For some reason, I feel like he just came and like threw like one punch, and then the chapter ended, and then he did Restless Gambler again. That's on me. Because
You're
he can recover
confusing me so much tonight.
his curse energy and burnt out curse technique during the round. As long as he continues to hit the jackpot, he can expand his domain expansion as many times as he wants. So yeah, okay, my fault.
Just when he hits the jackpot, though.
Yeah.
When I was talking to Laz about it, I was like, okay, I finally understand now. I see that Gojo wasn't capping.
Because he's like
The way
immortal.
I
He's
rationalize
immortal in this form.
Yeah, the way I rationalize it, on a regular day, Yuta is smacking anybody and everybody that's not Gojo. But when Hakuri hits the jackpot, ain't nobody touching him.
That's why I guess that's why you said that when he really gets rolling. I think the word choice was apt there. He's stronger than me.
Yeah, because when I saw his first fight against the French wannabe mangaka, I was like, this sucks.
Mm-hmm. I feel it.
But that's another tally against the French.
Then you get in calling game is cold, but otherwise I think you got bamboozled. Yeah, I was just those guys in the calling game are like Mojito level. I miss him so much.
I don't know why.
He was so fucking it.
All he does is cause havoc.
He was him.
Nah.
He was that guy, pal.
Nah.
He was moving me. I actually think I like him. I think Mojito was a great villain. I'll fuck with that nigga heavily. Even though he killed my niggas.
Was he a good villain? Yeah, but was he him? Nah.
Yuta's curse technique is last 5 minutes. Hikari's immortal is 4 minutes 11 seconds. So if he gets it twice, he probably wins. I was about to say, doesn't Yuta have like a time limit thing where he's mad strong? I still think Gojo's fucking way stronger than both these niggas, by the way. And don't get twisted. He's an established, he's experienced and older. But like I just think like his general like skill set and stuff is just better too. But
I mean,
maybe I have to see these guys come into their full fruition and really level up more and stuff.
You're not wrong for thinking that because he's literally the chosen one of his clan. He was the first one born with the limitless curse technique and the 6 eyes. So
my question is, if someone with Restless Gambler, right? If when he uses it the first time, because they said if your domain expansion is stronger, it breaks the other one or whatever the case is, right?
Yes.
So what happens if he just uses that and yours is stronger? He'll fail, right?
But his is different because Restless Gambler is his curse technique. So his domain expansion is just like an extenuation of that. He could still use Restless Gambler. Even if he's not in his domain.
Okay. I guess my follow-up question makes no sense then, because I was gonna say, wouldn't his domain expansion be crazy, much crazier and better when he's using it when he's in his like immortal mode, whatever you want to call it?
Yes, because
Oh.
from what I gathered from the first fight that he had, his domain expansion is contingent on what his enemy is doing. Like it brings the current scenario to life, but turns it into like a gambling thing. That's why the fight with the French guy just
Okay.
it was trash because it was his manga and he was gambling on like the probabilities of this instance occurring.
Yeah, I feel. I feel. By the way, all my favorite characters are like dead too. Toji, Nanami, Aoi, Woogie, then Switch, Clap. He got no arm and shit. Like this Mojito gone. Like I'm Gojo sealed. It's just hard for me to care, cause
They're
I'm not
dead
I don't
things.
like. I'm not a Megumi and Itadori fan. I wanted to like Hikari, but I don't like his personality. That's my biggest issue with him. His power set is cool now that I know it, and then if I remember correctly, his curse energy is very coarse, like rough and sharp and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's strong, but his personality doesn't move me.
Want to be more like Toto?
No, nothing like that. Just he's eccentric. It's cool. I don't have a problem with it. He's just like, I don't. It's not moving me. It's all. I'm unmoved.
Because I want him to be more like Toto. Toto is hilarious.
He was him. I'm so sad about him. Watch Toto come back with a robot hand. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like what?
But now that I'm looking at Hakuri and Utah, it's making the Kyoto school look real weak. They don't got no hitters. Like
also,
Toto was their main guy.
Yeah, and also just out of just random thought, and maybe I'm still kind of wrong. I think that Kakari being a close range fighter too probably limits him. Like he seems to be a close range fighter. Am I wrong?
Yeah, that's all he do is fight with his fists.
That's what I'm saying. Like Gojo got the fucking Aka. Like he'll Murasaki. He'll just blast you away and shit. Like he had some range techniques. The lawyer guy was pretty cool. I just thought of like Phoenix Wright the whole time. I want him to fail and Gojo come out 1,000 years later. Like where's everyone? What's not gonna happen? We'll see what happens with that. But do you like what's happening in GTK right now? In your opinion, like you're cool, like you're good, you're chilling.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but
I didn't think the stretch that I read was bad. By the way, all things considered, I didn't hate it. I wasn't like, I won't lie to you. Was I going full speed? Yeah, but I wasn't like this is ass. I was like, oh, that's fine.
And that in itself is a major accomplishment. Because you was down on it real hard.
As soon as Shibuya ended, they just lost me. They lost me completely. I was just like, oh, I guess I'm out.
But now it's like I said, reading it week to week, the experience varies. So it's like 1 week I'm really high on it, the next week I'm really low on it. But it entertains me. Because it's like 1 week I'm just like, wow, that was great. They throwing hands. It's raw. Let's go. Then the next week I'm like, what? Man. And then the next week after that I was just like, yeah, we throwing hands again. It's raw. Let's go.
And Megumi's incomplete domain expansion was pretty cool because the fact that it didn't have the auto hit, whatever, it kind of worked to his advantage. I kind of like that. That was
Yeah,
cool.
because the nigga was like, I'm gonna get hit by this anyway, so I'm just gonna make it so that he gets crushed before I do. But Megumi was like, who said anything about that?
Where is Itadori right now?
Who cares? I don't care where that nigga is.
You know what? You're right. I don't like him. He's not. I don't, and I can't put my finger on it. It's not. I don't know. I don't like him, bro.
I don't like the way people try to force us to like him.
There's that.
I
too.
really hate that.
There's that too. That doesn't happen to me too often, but I do feel like people try to force you to like you, UG. But like, because that reminds me of something I never liked. I hate when anime fans and people rag on me because I don't like something or someone as much as they do, and I'm talking about I like them, but because I don't like them like 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 much, it's like a 7 out of 10. Oh, you hating? What? I'm telling you, I like the fucking character. What What are you complaining about? Because I don't like as much as you do. That never made sense to me. It's very strange.
Whatchamacallit? I'm still fucking mad that this nigga Gege fucking pump faked me and had all 3 of them niggas use domain expansion at the same time, and we didn't get to see not one of them.
I thought that was pretty lame, but I was prepared for it because you already told me about it. So when it happened, I'm like, oh, this is what you was talking about, the triple domain expansion where nothing worked.
Bro, and it's the fact that he cliffhangered that. I was like, what? Like, that was literally when I caught up. I saw that shit. I was like, no way. All 3 of them use the domain expansion at the same time? Because I view domain expansion the same way I view Bankai, kind of.
Okay.
Like, niggas use that shit and you know the fight about to hit a real quick left. So the fact that he didn't show us, he could have at least showed it to me. Then have it fall apart afterwards.
I definitely think he's trying to save Utah's domain expansion.
But the fact that he packed them niggas without using his domain expansion is just...
He's strong. And to me, he can be a bit of a combination of long range and close range because of Rika. So he's kind of dangerous. Yeah, he's a problem.
Bro.
I'm not gonna downplay him. I just wish I liked him.
What is about him that you...
I don't even dislike him. I just don't. It's just he not Nanami, bro. Like, I don't know what you guys want from me. I love that guy. And he's gone.
Yeah, but
I love Todo. And he's gone, kind of. You know, like, I like Gojo. He's sealed.
But I have
like
room
Mei
for more
Mei,
characters.
Mei Mei on vacation or something. Like, they're not around. And I'm a character
I have
guy.
room for more characters. I have room for more.
I like Toji. Toji's dead. I like Mahito. Yeah, after everyone I like in Shibuya was gone by the Shibuya arc end. I'm like, that's crazy. It's hard out here for a pimp. Did I deserve this? No, I did not.
Niggas really are getting carried away with how they rate Shibuya though. Like at 8.5. Yeah, 8.5 out of 10. Niggas talking about some 10 out of 10. One of the best arcs come out of Shonen Jump in history. Top 10 Shonen Jump arc of all time. I'm like, nigga. Can we relax?
I do think that there's a part of me that thinks that might be their best arc, but this arc could probably shape up to be similar, maybe, depending how it ends.
It's on par.
I think so.
It's on par, yeah. I would say Shibuya right now is a little bit higher, but so far the consistency is not as good, but the peaks are higher.
Okay.
And if the conclusion is better, I will put it over Shibuya because Shibuya's conclusion sucks.
I agree and I don't agree. I agree in a sense that, like, it fizzles out, but I don't think it's like a bad ending. It's like there's some intrigue there, but I kind of don't like how the Mahito fight just ends. But when Kamo 2 guy who took Thing's body and put his brain in it shows up, and then is it Yuki, the bitch with the fat ass, pops up? That was alright, I guess. I don't know.
I don't like the lack of a definitive conclusion.
Oh, cause they did that weird skip thing and like, yeah, I think okay, you know, right. I think you're right.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
And that part that you listed, I don't like when random characters just pop out at the end of an arc just because.
I kind of see Tobalt pop up with the Vongula gear dog.
Nah.
I still think that's one of the most egregious things I've ever seen, but
especially when they don't do nothing. Like the Kyoto kids pulling up at the end, I was just like, we don't need y'all. like we don't need y'all. Y'all here for what?
Omar, I don't like Nobara personally. I don't like the trio. They don't move me. Megumi's my favorite one of the 3 though. People tell me Shibuya is better than Dark Tournament. No. Reading Shibuya Weekly was so fun. I feel that inflated it a bit. I actually did think it was pretty fun to talk about week to week for the most part. That's when I was pretty into the series too. Like I actually was like, you know what? All things considered, credit where's credit's due. He got a lot of Togashi isms that I can't fucking stand, but I did not dislike the series really. I would even still say I don't dislike JJK. I'm just not on it the way other people are. But
I don't
also,
like the fans.
But I don't. Yeah, they're annoying. But they've been bad since Jamini Box.
Yeah.
And I
I've
also
never
don't like I forgot what I was gonna say, but yeah, the Kyoto school is all mid except Toto.
Absolutely.
And then
And that question about Nobara is her. That's my favorite character.
and I never understood the Mai thing or shit. May? Which one's no Mai? No wait.
Talking
No.
about Maki.
Maki, that's crazy. My bad. I'm like I feel like I'm saying the wrong sister. Yeah, she don't move me in any capacity.
Maki's alright.
I like Toto. That's my guy. Just
Mai's a loser though, and I'm glad she's dead. R.I.P. Bozo.
I feel that.
Talking about some. Why can't you just stay at the bottom with me? Are you dead ass?
That literally reminded me of Bam. Like, Rachel, let's go back to the cave. Why? Why would I do that? It's off. It's just a fucking cave, bitch. I'm not going back there. Like, Bam, you are tripping. You got me agreeing with Rachel.
Are the Hunter x Hunter elitists the new Gen Shonen? I agree with that. Because then that means Yaiba is One Piece. I agree with that for sure.
He's winning. He won. I'm not arguing with him because it's definitely if there was like a manga culture war, there was a JJK side and a Yaiba side, thunder and clap, baby. thunder clap and flash.
But JJK fans, they do send a lot of snarky side remarks at Yaiba, and they think nobody notices, but I notice. And they try to act like, oh, it's enough room for everybody to the top. Like, nah, don't cut the bullshit, bro. I see it. Talking about some, the Mugen Train being turned into a movie wasn't necessary, okay? And the JJK Zero movie wasn't necessary to be a movie either. They were like, but no, it's a prequel that wasn't in the manga, but it's actually important to the story. I'm like, bro, what are you trying to tell me here?
That could have literally been the first 4 episodes. Shut the fuck up.
Like, bro.
OVA. It could have been all kinds of things. A TV special did not have to be a movie. It's 4 fucking chapters. Cut it out.
Miss No Yaiba gets carried by its animation. The story's not even that good. How pretentious do you have to fucking be? Not understand that the reason the series is so popular is because it's rooted in the culture of the people. Like, not everything has to adhere to your fucking Western standards.
They don't get that. They think that their way of life is absolute. What did you think of Geto when he didn't have the brain in his head? I don't know. Pat.
When Geto didn't have a brain in his head? I didn't care.
I don't remember that. Yaiba's actual story is mid to the point I cannot say anything bad about it. Shueisha looking to pull in more money with money.
That's not Yaiba is simple, but that doesn't mean that it's bad.
That's kind of what I was gonna say, but it's your fight, not mine. I'm putting my cape on. I don't have a problem with Yaiba's story. It works for me. I just don't like Muzan. That's my problem.
It's easily the weakest part of the story.
I wish he was more interesting. Zenitsu annoyed me. I feel that, but I always give him a pass because of what happens in the last arc. I'm like, I forgive you. I forgive you.
At the start, he annoyed me too, but he earned it.
But when Upper Moon 6 got clapped, I said, you know what? I forgive him.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to suffer through that for this, it was worth it. Slow. Trash. You're conscious. What the fuck was going on? That shit was in full color too, bitch. Don't play with me, man.
Nah, and the thing is, this shit came out of nowhere, bro. I was like, since when can you fight awake? What the fuck? There was no gradual lean into it, like, oh, he's gonna be able to do this. It
Mm.
just happened.
He is definitely worse in the anime. He's much more tolerable in the manga because you don't have to hear it. I agree with that. It's kind of the way that I see Bomb Guy, my hero, always yelling, calling thing that fuck, what the hell's wrong? But Bakugo.
Bakugo.
Same thing. Anime, I can't stand hearing this nigga yell every second, every sentence, every word. Still annoying in the manga, much more palatable.
I just think he's funny. He makes me laugh.
I've forgiven him though, also because I really like that scene where he apologizes to Deku about all the things he did in the past. That took a lot. I know it took a lot for him, and I respect him for that. And I said he's not my guy, but I'll stop bashing him. So I stopped bashing him since that day. But yeah, Zenitsu got my respect though. The worst example is Asa from Black Clover. He is beyond too loud for most people to watch the anime. Yeah, and his voice is kind of annoying, personally speaking.
I didn't mind it, but I mean, I guess I don't mind yelling.
Not him. His is not cool. I'm not sure if I'll come back to My Hero anytime soon. I kind of want to wait till it's done. I don't know what I want to do with My Hero. Because now I'm being told, okay, now it's time to read. I'm like, man, I just want Mirio. All Might. Or Endeavor or something. I don't know.
Endeavor.
I don't know. Are you caught up to that?
What, My Hero?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I have not read that shit since like September of last year.
The last thing I read was like Deku like goes back to the school or whatever or something. Afterwards, like a little edgy vigilante thing. Shout out Nagant. She deserved better. To Horikoshi, stop blowing up and killing all the bad bitches. What's wrong with you, nigga? Why you hate bad bitches so badly? Midnight Dead. Fucking Nagant got like blowing up. You killed the American Stars and Stripes girl. Someone else forgetting. Stop killing all the hoes, man. Fuck around with you.
That Stars and Stripes shawty is not bad.
Was it? I don't even remember.
No, not to me.
Yeah, look, I don't know. I'm just so starved for mature women in that series, I guess. But Midnight didn't deserve it, man.
The Pussycat Doll's still around.
I don't remember them. But Midnight died. I was 6. So was I. I said you took my eye candy. I'm fucking pissed. I think I kind of like Mount Lady. I think I liked her. I think she looked good. I think if I remember correctly. I think I liked her. But Midnight was the one. That was my girl. She got the pheromones and shit, and then they took her away from me. I said that's crazy. But that's also another series where I have really bad luck with my characters. So they just hate me sometimes. It's like the author personally knows what I want, what I like, and like, oh, he likes Nanamine? Mahito, kill this nigga. I'm like, wow. And then what makes me doubly sick too? It's kind of like what made me sick when like I thought Togashi died in the Thing arc. Cause he's like, so like I get it and it's fine and it makes sense, but like personally, like for Choji, I think it was, or like maybe was it Konohama or something? Like I can't remember who it was. I'm like, no, not for him, not for him. You know, like not him. And he's pointing into him like Yuji, like Itadori, like it's up to you. Like don't put your faith in this guy, like him. He's not the one, bro. Like I was sick to my stomach.
I will say this. I feel like Gege might have made a little bit of a mistake by making Yuta and Hakuri too powerful. Because now it creates a wall where I feel like Yuji cannot compete with them no matter what he does.
Unless he somehow can tap into Sukuno's power by himself, but without switching, you think? I don't know. I remember.
But even within like the main trio, the one they're always talking about is Megumi. Even Sukuna, he was like, this nigga right here. Yeah. So like I could see Megumi getting on the level of those. Not Yuji. I can't see it. I'm sorry.
Mabaru too. Can't see it.
She's not gonna get on that level, bro. Let's be honest. That's fair. We know how Shonen Jump does with the main heroine. Like, it's not happening. Yeah. I always knew. Yeah, I like her for different reasons.
Fair. You guys like her personality though, which I get. UG honestly gets folded by Megumi at this point. I feel it. That was definitely pre-villain arc when I wrestled. Red has been so long. Oh shit. Even behind where I'm at. Whew. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. But all right, we're gonna wrap it up. You got any final words, Pat?
Yeah. Jump doesn't need saving as long as One Piece is around.
Yeah, with My Hero, I'm like whatever. I'm very much like that with My Hero at this point. I'm like, yeah, it's whatever. Like whatever. I don't know. This is a series that at this point I'm cool with living vicariously through like East. Like East could just tell me what happens and I'd be okay. But all right, I'm gonna head out. Y'all be safe. Don't forget Togashi's a bozo.